Macchiato, thank you for the good luck. I guess we're starting with gold. Oh, that we cannot use. Oh my god, left part is so good, but it's floor 6 burning elite. Like 4 elite path, double fire is on optional. Unfortunately, it's blocked by a floor 6 burning elite. Oh, if we take the gold, it's just this shop into 2 elites. It's not that bad. This is definitely not strong enough for floor 6 burning elite, and of course this is not it against floor 6 burning. Even floor 6 normal, I mean, we can always start with the gold and go here. And if by this point, for whatever reason, we have really good cards, and maybe something like a shift potion or a fire potion, we can pass for this way. And I still take 3 elites. But most likely what's happening is that we just take the gold and go on the right side. And take this shop instead, quite late. So it means that we have to play the first 3 fights without Neo bonus, but there's no advanced always here yet. Opinion about boss swapping on Silent? I have done like 52 games of boss swap only right before this to find out like how good the boss swap is. So basically, my opinion is that if you're forced into an early elite fight, do not swap because it just freaking kills you here. And if it's up against any good / pickable options for late game, do not pick it. But if it's up against like garbage front load options, like maybe 6 max HP here, upgrade the card can be here, and this is cursed for something bad, and the early elite is not forced, you do it. So it's very specific conditions, usually not very good. But yeah, here we probably take the gold, and if it's only 2 elites, then I'm willing to take like 250 for damage, and we just start on the right side. Taking damage for 250 means that we usually shuts down this option, but maybe something extraordinary can happen. Because like 100 gold, even with plus 15 HP, I'm not very enthusiastic about just running into this floor 6 elite with no insurance. So we probably take 250 and we start here, and depending on what happens here, most likely we still go right, but if something very good happens, we can go left. Triple block is completely fine because survivor defense in the deck, and even if we draw double defense neutralize next turn, we take 1 at most. And yeah, they might not even both attack. And the run garbage new option boss swap, look boss rate for Silent game conclusion 60-40, receive something good. I wouldn't say 60-40, and the main thing about boss swapping on Silent is that like how bad or good it is depends a lot on your map layout. Because it doesn't matter if a relic is good later. For example, you swap into Coffee Ripper. You swap into Coffee Ripper, it's actually very powerful if you live until Act 3. If you swap into XecnaR, it's also like exactly the same thing. It's insanely powerful, you live until Act 3. But you start with 5 strike, 5 defense in your deck. Without the +2 draws, the energy will not play. The extra energy will not play, the XecnaR early game you don't have to cast and work with it. So you run into a force for 6 for 7 elite. You draw slightly badly because that's what Silent does with 5 strike 5 defense, and without the starter relic, it just doesn't happen that you draw super well. And then you die, so the run's over. So it doesn't really matter like which portion of the boss relic is quote unquote good or bad. It's just that when the first elite is, that's basically the only thing I care about when I decide when to swap or not. And I will say this, if the floor 6 elite is forced, I will skip over taking boss squad, any or bonus. I say it right now. I do not care like how good it is, percentage wise. Even if you tell me that 80% of the boss relics are good, which is not actually true, I will still not do it. And of course, like boss swapping gives you kind of like a 10% chance to win instantly. Like you swap into P-box pyramid, the run's almost over on floor 0. But I don't do that personally. So it basically depends on. So first of all, it depends on like what kind of percentage you're aiming for, and secondly, like actually, everything just comes down to like what kind of percentage you're aiming for. Because at some point the EV boss swap also goes down if you expect to get like, let's say, above 70%, and you probably do not click swap that often. If the boss swap mathematically correct, significantly harder to play. It depends on what you swap into. Some boss swaps run are super free. Like if you have watched the runs where we swap into XecnaR during the boss swap sample, like, those runs are honestly really free. Whenever we swap into XecnaR, it's just like survive Act 1 and then we win. Less experience each swap, yeah. The more quote unquote special swaps, like the ones like let's say ectoplasm, the mustard crown, the I wouldn't say wrist blade or kite, but the something like coding bell, then you need to change your playstyle. But the generic energy relics, like maybe Philo Stone, maybe Coffee Ripper, maybe Fusion Hammer, they're all just the same. Basically, let's go get it. Thank you, Sakura. They never attacks next turn. And we have 9 damage here. Only need 1 strike and then we kill this guy into. Okay, I guess we don't have 9 damage. 9 damage is a myth, I guess. But we still have to... Actually, not really. I mean, neutralize can go either way. This guy is guaranteed to attack next turn, so he needs to die. This guy might not attack, he might buff again. So we just put it here because like either way, 1 strike would kill whichever one we put neutralize on, and then 2 strike will kill the other. And yeah, with this guy attacking for 10, we can still block with double defense if we somehow fail to draw 3 strikes. And we never fail to draw 3 strikes. It's literally impossible. Okay, so don't need to think too hard about this. And the bot under punches. I think got no potion. Skewer, better than skip. Decent upgrade target, I guess, and we do have it on here. Into another one here. With skewer, I mean skewer is only like 7 for 1 energy. 7 damage per energy, so it's not even that efficient, and we still can bottom deck next turn. But there's still no reason to deck 4 here, yeah. There's actually still no reason to take 4 here, because this guy might not even buff next turn. Even if he buff, if we draw into skewer, everything's still okay. Yeah, he doesn't buff. If he doesn't buff, we don't take damage. By I don't take damage, I mean like we don't need to take damage. And yeah, skewer plus neutralize is a guarantee kill next turn. %50 potion chance. Okay. The card will have been decent, but this potion is not damage, so this is not happening. But yeah, of course, Dagger Throw better than Quick Slash. If it's Guardian, which it is, Backflip is considerable, but not over this, right? Maybe I pick Backflip over some garbage attacks, but probably not over this. Yeah, with Gameless Rule, we can also pick up Sneaky Strike Eviscerate just for 1 fight. And of course, it works better with this. Yeah, hardest event in the game, guys. Most difficult event in the game. So what are we doing here? Hello, Harbor. Something to say though is that upgrade probably never in this spot, because right now we only have one upgrade target in the form of skewer, and the upgrade is already here. So if we upgrade skewer right now, this fight doesn't give anything to upgrade, then we're stuck with upgrading neutralize on this draw, which honestly is not that bad to the Guardian, but it is also not good. Yeah, transform into terror. But what do you transform? Do you transform a strike or a defend here? Even if you take the transform. But I guess with the elite being here, right, and we are going to have a huge shop, and we have already added 2 attack cards, and the skewer also being an energy sink. So if we draw skewer one turn against the North, whether we draw like a bunch of defense alongside with it doesn't matter. And this potion can help also smooth out the draw for one elite fight. If we take a transform, it's more likely on the strike over defense, because the boss is the Guardian. So is it better than straight up remove? It has to be, right? Yeah, it has to be, because even though skewer kind of wants an upgrade, it doesn't need to be upgraded. And yeah, we can just, if this gives it a premium card that's want to be upgraded, we can still make it here. Because there's also a huge shock like coming up, so we don't need skewer upgrade before this elite. It's not compulsory. And of course, this early on transform gets stronger than compared to remove. So we just transform a strike. Oh, that's good. Holy crap, that's amazing. So for reference, yeah. For reference, I would buy this card in the shop for 80 gold. So we just got a free remove and 80 gold on top of that. Yeah, that's pretty sick. We can toss it right away for 22 heal. Tossing skewer is like super weird, because the upgrade right here goes on nothing if we toss away the skewer. With the backstaff, removing a second strike is possible. It gets a little bit weird because it means that attack density is getting a bit low before the Dove right here. But I do not think we take the heal here. I do not think we actually take the heal here, because the upgrade is coming up and we need something to freaking upgrade. And removing defense before the Guardian is slightly weird, as usual. Especially with a deck that doesn't have damage scaling at the moment. Yeah, we don't have damage scaling at the moment, so we have to prepare for the case where we don't actually find damage scaling. So if we don't find damage scaling, we need to be prepared to take the 36 hit. And if that's the case, then having defense in the deck is just better than a strike. Because yeah, we need to stay at high HP in the Guardian fight, so block density more important. And with the backstab, we have a much better chance of splitting on turn 2 already, so we don't actually need like that many attacks in the deck to guarantee a split on the Guardian. Hello James, thank you for the good luck. Okay, so Ogre running Metamorphosis deck and Deflect gets it kind of works. Yeah, it works because of like if it gives you all for one, right, it instantly has synergy with the things. And of course, like Meteor Strike and insane, Meteor Strike and insane roll, and then there's also like Thunder, Doom and Gloom, some expensive cards. Defect attacks are not so bad. Honestly, defect attacks are not so bad. And yeah, like all for one Meteor Strike, the 2 insane rolls are very powerful. Can probably just win the fight on its own. Got 0 for 1, yeah. 0 for 1 for Metamorphosis is absolutely really sick. If it gives you 2 0 for 1, you're infinite on the spot. That's pretty funny. Remove defense looks good here, really. Into this guy. You really think so? When we added like 3 attacks? I think I just remove another strike. If we really need more damage, like we can still pick up attack here, we can still pick up attack here, we can still actually just buy damage here. Or if we worry about the knock, we can just buy a damage potion. No problem. I just remove a strike. Okay, now I draw no strike next turn. exact opposite way of defense, you need more. But the main problem, that's the main problem with Silent. Like, what kind of defense are you picking up that's better than the base defense? And that is a very sad story for Silent, but unfortunately it's true. What kind of block cards are better than basic defense? Yeah, there are not a lot of them, unfortunately. Like Silent is not really ad card, you don't have like Struck It Off, you don't have Ghostly Armor, you don't have Power Through. That is like 3 times more efficient than this garbage. We are stuck with 5 upgrade to 8 for 1 energy, and like it or not, that's what we have. Unfortunately. Enough seal. So 3 fights, 2 potion, 30%. Yeah, he's a 60 strike, works with the Gameless Rule, works with the Dagger Throw, works better with higher cut removes. Does not cost energy if it lines up with the skewer. There's also Acro, which is the much greedier pick. But after removing 2 strike, I think I should add to damage cut. And yeah, we still upgrade skewer in this part. It's still by far the best upgrade here. If not skewer, then it's Sneaky Strike plus 4 damage. And after that, it's like neutralize. Big shot. Wow, strike dummy for Sneaky Strike, guys. Oh my god, strike dummy into Swift Strike. Now you're talking. Hello, Tiburon. Convert with low battery. But okay, real talk. We just removed 2 strikes, so strike dummy value goes down, but with Sneaky Strike it does go up a little bit. It's not that bad. And if we don't buy the freaking strike dummy here, there's nothing. The Palace will not play. The Palace doesn't play until late Act 3 / Act 4, and then it's very good. But for now, it doesn't play at all. Accuracy without any shift, so we cannot even buy the power in the shop to work with this Palace immediately. It doesn't work. Yeah, we can take strike dummy. If we take strike dummy, we can also take either cut remove, count gamble, maybe piercing will, maybe swift strike. But cut remove right now goes on either defense, which is again like weird into the guardian, or just a strike, which is now strike plus. So it's not even that strong. And yes, we do have skewer energy sink. So having another 0 cost attack is not a problem, and this thing is like 0 energy, deal 10 damage. It's strong. Not legend. Thank you very much for the raid. Oh yeah, good stream. And hello ATLC. We cost energy for Silent, Dex Cycle, Shift, and Poison. The cost energy for Silent is offense, defense, and consistency. Same as every other character. There's offense, the defense, and there's consistency. You don't care about like how you achieve it. You just need all of them at the end of the run. So don't care about like deck cycle, don't care about shift, don't care about poison. As long as my deck is consistent, it can deal damage, it can block it. It's good. But yeah, honestly, strike dummy to swift strike is probably just the strongest thing here, right? The greedier line is of course taking the count gamble piercing will. For example, count gamble piercing will, and of course count gamble also works with the Sneaky Strike itself. Into the guardian, deck cycle gets stronger. But I just got to play with Swift Strike, and honestly, it's just good. If we are stuck on 3 energy, it's also like phenomenal because we have max stab already. We have this, so we can actually. I wouldn't say that we love to pick up Wristblade. But if we are stuck on 3 energy, if we are stuck with a freaking Wristblade or whatever other nonsense, it's acceptable. And unfortunately, there are not a lot of good energy relics for Silent. Unfortunately. Okay, how is our knob damage at the moment if I do not buy this? I mean, strike damage is most likely what I buy in this shop. But let's say I don't buy this and buy the greedier option instead, like one of these two. Because the map like 50%. No, shovel doesn't play here. And I don't buy shovel. Like buying shovel is basically, you would never buy Matryoshka in the shop, right? And if you don't buy Matryoshka, you don't buy this. Because it's just worse than Matryoshka actually. If you have to pay gold for it, like, it's also more expensive. Was Neo Blessing? Yeah, we took 15 damage for 250 gold. Okay, not damage without this thing. With this thing and without this thing. How well are we doing? And let's say we add another card, either Count Gamble or Piercing Girl. So 16. In 3 turns we draw 18. 11 for free. With the game the two, this always lines up. So strike dummy only, yeah? Strike dummy we always buy. So this is like 1, 2, 3 energy. This is free. So 4 energy. 4 energy, which means that this can come down for at least 2. Usually 3, but at least 2. Actually, no. It's not usually 3. You cannot count this as 3 energy because you draw it together with like any one of these 4. You have to play them as well. Not have to play them, but I guess you can count this on 3 energy and then you minus 9 damage. So this is 18, 30, 33 actually with the strike dummy. 33, 44, 74, 83, 86. 86 plus 2 cards. So we don't actually need the Swift Strike to kill the knob. But I mean that also that only lines up with if we don't draw this together with 2 attacks. And an 86 is not even a guaranteed kill. Swift Strike basically guarantees that we kill the knob in 3 turns. I mean, it's just strong. It really is just strong. 0 energy deal 10 is phenomenal in this early on in the run. It is fairly expensive. But it's good. Yeah, it's just good. Also, it's true. If we are stuck on 3 energy in Act 2, I would love to have this in my deck. Call committed board, yeah. But finally, a mod that decides to do something. But yeah, Strike Dummy, Swift Strike seems good. And then this card we can pick up for free. This card cannot come for free until... yeah, I have freaking Act 3. Yeah, because use 10 energy for this 0, like, not so bad. Especially, like, okay, so with the Sticky Strike Dagger Throw and with a deck that has a head on remove like this, we also would like to pick up like some Acros eventually. So some Acro, some backflip, as usual, the usual card draw thing. And of course card draw works better with this. So it's good now, and later on it's not even a brick. Our defense is looking a little bit weird for Act 2, but our damage can be high enough that maybe we can ignore that. Not Master Boost Up? I mean, Master Boost Up is good. But yeah, I guess overall this is slightly better than Master Boost Up. When it deals 10 at least. When it deals 7, Master Boost Up is way better. But when it deals 10, it's probably slightly better than Master Boost Up. Because in the Guardian fight, this card is also not a burden. And yeah, it's funny, so I do it. Of course, with 24 gold, we do not go here. So we go to take this elite and this elite. The one with 11 HP is not attacking. The only one with 11 HP is not attacking. So one-shotting this means that we are still taking 2 damage, maybe slightly more. I guess we can hold on to it because this deals 15. So if we draw onto Sticky next turn, it just one-shot one of these and then we can block the other one. Otherwise, we can take 2 this turn and then win the fight. Actually, what am I even talking about? I just give up for 2. Yeah, what have we been talking about? Yeah, skill kills so I can get what's the cost. Kind of garbage. Yesterday I took a lot of damage guardian with 9 decks. We had 11 decks, actually it was not 9. It's garbage. Not too interested, right? Because even now we can just upgrade Sneaky Strike here. We don't need to actually pick up Clone Dagger and upgrade it. And upgrading Clone Dagger is not even a good thing to the Guardian necessarily. So I don't even know. Our block density is a little bit low, which is so now I'm actually fairly happy that I removed 2 strike, even with the strike damage. Block density is looking really good if I have to pick up another attack card, but these are not good enough. If anything, Cloak and Dagger, but yeah, not really. Any card I add to the deck also makes a 60 strike Dagger throw combo slightly worse. Also, we take the idiot. Oh, it's good. So 1, 2, 3, 4. 4 fights 2 potion, 40%. Okay, this is the fight for this potion then. We have 51 damage here, so we can kill anyone. We can actually kill the middle one as well. Like exactly 41 damage, and then we put 10 on the one of the outer ones. But not really, right? Killing the middle is actually not that bad, because killing the middle means that we actually don't have to waste energy on anything. Let's say we don't kill the middle, yeah, and we still want to defend, then suddenly. So basically there are 2 lines here. Either we instant kill the middle, or we just like spend 3 energy skill and then just don't defend at all and just use this potion and take 6. Killing the middle guy means that we can still put 10 damage on one of these. So this goes to like 33. Next turn we draw like double block, and then we take 6 next turn. Then this is 15, this is 9, so 24. 24 plus 10 is 34, and then 1 strike would kill. And this potion that is best in this fight. This potion is very strong in whatever the next fight is, because it allows us to at least put this for free. And if it's a knock, we also want to not draw into all defense for 1 turn. Yeah, I guess Essence of Steel is fine. Take 6 right now. And next time we only need to unblock card to full block, like Survivor alone. Yeah, 3 less days is also a thing, right? 3 less days is also definitely a thing. Because there's only exactly 1 hand that means... Actually, there are 2 hands. There are 2 hands that makes us take 0 damage next turn. Either we draw into triple block like this, or we draw into Survivor Sneaky Strike and we can kill this guy from 33 HP. But outside those, killing middle right now makes no sense. We waste a lot of damage though if we kill one of the outer ones. Like we kill this one, we waste 6 damage. And then this is a perfect kill. I mean, maybe I should just take the perfect kill, because like not wasting damage is also... It basically gains me 6 damage, yeah, if I kill the middle. And 6 damage is effectively like 1 energy, 1 card draw. We get minus 3 days, but we also gain 6 HP. So 6 HP, 1 energy, 1 card draw for 3 days. Honestly, a fair trade. Yeah, we just straight up kill the middle guy, and we don't need to potion yet. And yeah, 35 is not a threshold, but 33 is actually a threshold with Sneaky Strike, Double Strike. Close but no cigar. Almost. Actually very close. With potion chance being 40%, even though this potion is not going to get a lot of value in this fight form here, I still think we do it. At least it blocks for 4 immediately this turn, and then it also gains 5 HP from this, so it blocks for 9. And potion chance being 40% means that it blocks for a little bit more than that. So basically we use this for like, I don't know, maybe 12 HP. Not bad. And 2 turns from now maybe it can still block a little bit. And yeah, because we also shuffle out some defense. Okay, it does block for a little bit more. Because we did not draw lethal or block this turn. So it blocks for like 7 and heals for 5, so it's 12 and then potion chance being 40%. Not too bad. Potion. You can pick Sucker Punch and upgrade it. Because upgrading Sticky Strike is cute, but it's not that strong. It's only plus 4 raw damage. We have no indication to ever lean towards ship, so picking Blade Dance in this spot is also slightly weird. With the strike deck, no, the strike deck or not silent probably doesn't exist. I mean, you can lean towards Sticky Strike, but that's a deck that use draw consistency, discard mainly, and then not really a strike deck. But yeah, Sucker Punch. Picking Sucker Punch and upgrading it right immediately seems fine. I don't see it. I don't see a problem. Wristlet Blade, yeah, no like. If we have to pick Wrist Blade, then we pick this card in next 2. Not now. 10% thì nghe không, 60 thì more. Yeah, like guaranteeing weak chain this early on in the run is also, it's not too bad. Of course, like in right now, if I see a Lex Field, I would pick it, and then I get sad if I pick this up. But not too bad because the next Elite Fight is guaranteed to be Lagavulin or the Knob, yeah. And then Lagavulin or the Knob means that weakness will, maybe it will not, because turn 2 we have full block against the Knob already, and we kill the Knob by turn 3. So this weakness will not play against the Knob. Against the Lagavulin, however, having Sucker Punch Plus in the deck is actually probably a good thing. I mean, maybe not. I was thinking that we need to open on turn 1 to get the complete value, but with the max stab we already do that. Max Sucker Punch in the upgrade over Neutralize is plus 2 damage. Neutralize is 1 only. If you see the boot, and then the upgrade also is useless on the Neutralize. And yeah, like picking up a second weakness card in this case, not even too bad. Yeah, honestly, it's not too bad. I mean, okay. When we have Skewer, this upgrade does play a little bit more than Sucker Punch sometimes. So I can also see that. But yeah, picking up second weakness source before the Guardian, not too bad. I don't hate it. We can probably skip it, but I don't hate it just because the upgrade is right here. Otherwise, I'm taking one more advanced always fight. Which I don't even know whether I want to do or not, because we also have the 2 potions ready, and with Toy Only Totter I also don't want to throw away potions. And yeah, having upgraded weakness into Act 2 with a deck that has some fat load damage and some sustain and like turn 2 block, it's probably just a good idea, having a second weakness. So. Yeah, it's true. With the Skewer, maybe I should just upgrade Neutralize first. Yeah, maybe it's just true. I still pick up the Sucker Punch and I upgrade the Neutralize. Now I can pick up like any backflip. If I add to the Sucker Punch, we can pick up like any backflip from now. I guess I can upgrade Neutralize first, and then we have an open upgrade right here. Suckers, right? Yeah, or if oddly. Root. You can use this potion for 9, but potion chance only 30%. It's probably still good enough with the Horn Cleat right now. With the energy potion to use this Skewer, we are not scared of the Knob anymore. This potion is 20 damage, effectively a fire potion. This is just a fire potion against the knob, so now we don't even need this against the knob anymore. I just use this for 9, right? Once again, it's a 9 HP with 30% potion chance. So it's like 9 plus 13% of that, so it's like 12 HP. Yeah, usable. Yeah, 30% potion though, so now it's 20%. Okay, so if this fight evades the potion, we might not be able to use it, but we will see. Yeah, another upgrade target, oh my god. I mean, we probably pick it up, but I don't even know how strong this is. And yeah, into the Guardian, we don't actually have damage scaling, so we are probably brute forcing the Guardian fight with high HP instead of just scaling our damage. But yeah, this is okay. This is probably just... This is still positive, even though we don't really want to add more attacks. If we see Noxus streams here or here though, I think I pick it up and just upgrade before Guardian. And of course if you see terror damage is so against the Guardian. Hello Manus. Upgrade backstab? Very rarely. Very rarely, but sometimes it's the right choice. But I need like... Usually I need to have at least Mega Marbles before I even consider making this upgrade. Time boss. We have Conflict next turn. We are opening now. This is like 17 into 14. We split at 8. Yeah, we just killed them. 30% potion chance, Creeping Cloud against the thing, Sneaky Strike. With the glass knife here, I don't think I would like to add this. This is not real scaling damage against the Guardian, unfortunately. And it also kind of wants an upgrade. It competes with the glass knife upgrade. And we already added the second weakness source in the form of Sucker Punch. So the weakness from this thing doesn't even play. So this looks like a skip. Toxic Silver play Poison Cloud. Yeah. Yeah, this seems to be a skip. Potion chance 30%. Like, we have to open turn 1. So we open turn 1. Sure, hope I draw into this next turn. It's guaranteed. Yeah, it's guaranteed that we draw into it next turn. And of course we don't block for 1 damage, so we just deal the 24. Sucker Punch double defense here, take 5, and the next turn we skill for 30, and then we kill. Seems good. Okay. Interesting. Man, I could have bought the freaking Count Game Boy instead. I bought the Swift Strike. I bought Swift Strike over Count Game Boy at the shop, guys. So now I am set. Yeah, we could have had a Count Game Boy, an Acro, and whatever other nonsense. yeah, imagine buying Swift Strike. It's true. Imagine buying Swift Strike. Okay, so are we like edge picking a reflex or what? Like, probably not, right? I am not that afraid of the Guardian, but reasonably afraid. So maybe one of these potions can be used. This potion can still be used when the split is 60 though. Because usually when you are scared of lacking damage scaling against the Guardian, right? Then it's when you fail to prop on the cycle where the prop is 60. But with this, it's 50 damage, the skewer. Yeah, reflex is cringe. It's true, Reflex is cringe. It's slightly less cringe in a deck that has 2 removes already and is incentivized to pick up, like, of course, every single card gamble and also upgrade them. Unfortunately, card gamble could never show up. Yeah, I turned it down in the first shop and now it's never coming back. Storm of Steel. Okay, real talk. Storm of Steel is not even bad. With the tough bandages, honestly, Storm of Steel is not even bad. But yeah, in this part we are not even upgrading Creeping Cloud here. Like the same story goes. So the second Creeping Cloud exactly the same as the first one. Nothing has changed. So we power skip this and we upgrade the Glass Knife. And yeah, we do have 48 damage, 48 HP into the Guardian. So hopefully the Guardian doesn't own us. It shouldn't. If we split on turn 1 is even better because Concrete Block does not get wasted. So we do that. So we block this, we go to 19. 19 means we can attack twice. So we can deal 25 damage for free. This turn we only block for 11, so we're taking 5 damage though. So currently potion chance is 30%. I'm thinking of using Catalyst Spot at some point. Because I don't really care too much about the Catalyst Spot. But for now it's not necessary, yeah. For now it's not necessary. Because this turn we're only taking 5 damage. Yeah, we don't split here, also get to preserve the Glass Knife damage. And next turn we skill for 30. Could have played Sucker Punch instead to have weakness on this turn. I don't care too much about weakness on this turn anyway. Yeah, we guarantee to have weakness next turn. We take another 6. 20, 24, 44 is not enough damage. $45 over 2 turns should not be too difficult. Yeah, here we can nuke this guy out of the nuke this guy out of existence with this, but we also don't need to do that. Yeah, Glass Knife still here. I guess damage scaling not really needed when you can attack during the off turns. Yeah, when you can attack during these turns, the damage scaling also not necessary. Ah, potion drop. Man, we were having Nightmare Cow Gamble. Could I have a Nightmare Cow Gamble reflex top bandages? That's basically infinite and also infinite block. But here we are, stuck with a freaking PK. Unless you tell me, yeah, unload. I'm also looking, I'm also seeing the unload Cow Gamble, the unload tough bandages synergy. But not really, right? Because you see the unload, yeah? Attack. We have added 7 attacks to our deck in this deck, and yeah, nothing else. So what does unload even discard? Yeah, nothing, unfortunately. And really, we actually just added 7 attacks to our deck in Guardian deck, and nothing else. Oh, that's pretty. And yeah, if I say that we add 7 attacks to our deck, then surely this has to be good. This card has no downside, yeah, sure. But yeah, it's PK, yeah? We just add the PK. PK has to be good. Nightmare is a hedge pick, but with this thing we also don't need the Nightmare to solve defense. If we find a single card combo, we are already good. Next part over this, not interested, yeah? I sure hope we are not interested, but probably we are not because our deck has a very high attack density, pretty high front load damage, and we also have this to hedge for turn, to block for turn 2. I will pick the thing. It works well with the PK, it works very well with the bandages, it's animal sticky strike every single time. Could have had Calcap both Pyramid, Reflex, and then Nightmare, guys. We are so freaking infinite here if we have just gone for it. And yeah, that's also, there could have been unload Pyramid synergy as well. Here, yeah, just imagine not having Calcap right now, instead we are stuck with this crap. But yeah, we picked this. Unless you tell me that we really need energy, which we don't. The only thing energy play this with this thing right now. And yeah, Black Star not interested. Oh, that is fast. Tap on our Act 1 usually means that Act 1 is like fairly chill. No early shop. 3 elite path possible. Which probably means that we want to go to this node. We go to this node, and if we are strong, we take this elite. If we are weak, we are going here. And triple question mark means that this is still not advanced always. There's no shop in this act though, unless I go to 2 elite path. Shop is good, but not that compulsory. Yeah, we only have like 200 gold anyway. Probably just start here. We just start here, go triple question mark, and we reevaluate after this. If we are going to this path, like go here, this elite into this elite means that there's still no shop, so it doesn't make a lot of sense. It means that it's just this fire into this fire into this fire into 2 elites. No late question mark. Time to get all these tries and fight. Yeah, sure. But honestly, fights are not even. I mean, I sure hope fights are not that bad. But in theory, fights are probably not that bad. At least at the moment. I don't think we struggle against that many fights. We only struggle against the fight that hit us very hard on turn 1. And that would include the snake plant. That would include the snake plant and avocado mushroom. Against the other fights, we have Fawn Fleet, we have Pyramid with PK. And the moment we draw into PK, next turn the fight is over. Because we have Pyramid, so we can store all the premium attacks in hand. And this always gets discounted. Yeah, see you later, but not. And yeah, events with Pyramid also says that, yeah, Operation Pyramid. Automaton, we don't actually need a block plan in this fight. Would be nice, but it's not necessary. We can just line up PK for like 2 turns and then we kill him. We have no AoE damage though. At the moment we have no AoE damage, so Automaton might be more troublesome than expected, depending on how our deck changes. If we want to go to a shop no matter what. Early shop is this shop, and then we step into like 2 advanced hallways, into a shop, into another 4th shop, so not interested. If we go to a shop, it's basically this one or this one. And this one is, I guess, is good. We can take this elite into this elite into this elite. Start with this fire, but then 2 advanced hallways. Actually, 3 advanced hallways. Holy crap, that's a lot. 3 advanced hallways into 1 elite, into the 4th advanced hallways, and then we go to the shop. And yeah, that's pretty weird. So I guess we just start here and go triple question mark and decide from at this point. Centurion Mystic hits hard on third one. Yeah, 23 damage third one. Basically, select plan. Bây giờ we start here. Oh my god, we're just saying that we don't deal well with the enemies that hit us hard on turn 1, guys. And here comes this guy. I mean, we are only taking 3, so cannot complain too much. But and then turn 2 we have full block. 40% potion chance, but any life loss right here is instantly mitigated if we see apparition. So I probably don't potion for 3. Actually, it's 0. Yeah, it's true, it's 0 because of tough bandages. This is upgraded. So we are taking 0. Of course, I don't potion then. I'm thinking whether to play Sticky Strike or not, or wait for the PK. We probably deal the damage because PK plus Gas Knife and Skewer alone, they are enough. And your Huntly full block. PK this turn means to kill next turn. Not really, but I guess we can just kill her for 3 then. This is 4 damage right now, strip unplated. Next turn it overlays one, it gives 1 more turn of weakness. But with this coming up and also this coming up, we don't actually need weakness 2 turns from now. We can play it right now. I think we can also just kill instantly with Gas Knife plus. A potion? Oh my god. Aha, this thing thinks it got us, but we do have sustain from Thorn Retorter, so we just take this. Oh yeah, perfect HP for operation right here, guys. Oh my god. This is not operation, it's a shrine. So garbage coming up and we go to no shop in this side. And we are at 38 HP. Okay, how much gold can we take here? Because position is 50%. Position is 50% and we do have 20 total. But if we take the gold here, we have to pass for the shop. So most likely it's this shop, but then it's still like 2 advanced ways before that. Taking gold once means that we lose 12 HP, we go to 26. Actually 36 still. 36 2 potion with very powerful fun load, because energy, the easy hallway fight here, we probably still take no damage from. I mean, double tips we can take damage. Yeah, that double tips we can take damage. We just fought the avocado, basically the second highest front load damage turn 1 of the advanced the easy hallway fights. The baseball gives us 1 turn we prepare, turn 2 we take no damage, so when we draw into PK, the baseball is dead. The chosen we have pyramid and the horn cleat, so turn 2 we also don't take damage. We have again 3 turns to prepare. And with our front load damage, chosen should also be dead in 3. So it's only the double tips. We can probably take 90 gold. How about we against slavers? Yeah, the moment we draw 2 damage, slavers is dead, but before that, turn 1 we can have some problem. Yeah, turn 1 against slavers we can have some serious problems. If we do not take a single point goal, we are still losing 6 HP here, so it's like still 42. 42, but then this is not compulsory, and when we can still go on the original 3 elite path. Yeah, this portion of the map is just like insanely bad, right? Yeah, this portion of the map is just complete garbage compared to this. So I don't even want to go to the shop, and if I don't go to the shop, I just don't take the gold here. Yeah, I just don't take the gold here. We just leave. Catalyst, not really. Not for 6 HP. I don't even know if I pick this for free or not, but for 6 HP, definitely not. So we just leave. It's the only fight that might deal damage to us. With this hand, maybe not. With this hand, maybe not. We do have 26. And we take 3 damage at the moment. Potion chance is 50% though, so I am willing to use colorless for. I don't know. Immediately into this indeed. Because if this is advanced always, we probably are just going here. Currently, we are facing 3 damage only. Yeah, again, it's like potion for 3, it's actually for 6 HP. Not really, but if we run into slavers here, I absolutely want the freaking colorless potion on turn 1. If I don't find a better potion here. If I find a better potion, so we have an easy slaver fight. But if I don't find a better potion, then I better have a freaking potion against slaver turn 1. So yeah, I guess we just block here and take this is 26 damage and this is 33. Turn 2 we have full block. So we kill this guy first. This block for 3, this also blocks for 3. This deals 2 more damage. Unfortunately, yeah, we are just like slightly short from damage. If I suck one right now exactly to neutralize though, or swift strike, we actually kill this guy right away. So dagger throw, yeah, dagger throw is strictly better than this. By playing dagger throw here. Okay. So not rewarded. Don't actually need weakness next turn. Yeah, don't actually need weakness next turn. So 9 damage here, will it ever matter? Not really. But we might be able to put 9 damage here instead. Yeah, next turn this guy's dead. One shot from PK. Energy pot for 350%. Energy pot on 3 energy seems kind of weird because it is 20 damage with it. It's 40 after PK, it's 60 after terror. Of course we get a potion right now, so I'm slightly sad, but explosive should be better than colorless. Because turn 1 against levels, either we draw enough block, or with the explosive, with the backstab, we just straight up have a kill on turn 1. Yeah, backflip plus, sure. Yeah, it's green. And works well with energy pot. And yeah, I guess we toss colorless away for explosive in front of this fight. Booker stabbing, not a huge problem, right? Turn 1 maybe we take some damage, but turn 2 we have conflict, and by turn 3 we get our triple damage in play and we just one-shot it from full HP. And yeah, we take the elite for sure, we're 39 HP. Yeah. We even have red mask against levels now. Even if isn't green, probably still take it. Isn't green, maybe, but I'm not that happy if it's not green. Okay, here we can block for 8, so we can take 4 to set PK in play and keep all of these in hand for next turn. We can also instantly kill Pointy. Ocean Gems right now is 40%. With the red mask, okay, with the red mask, I'm actually willing to use this. So red mask into slavers fight me, that's turn 1 we never die. So I don't mind using this potion right here, even if this can be slavers now. So this potion right now also saves some HP if I'm not wrong. Like we instant kill Pointy. And then yeah, turn 2 conflict, so we don't even need to block. Instantly kill Pointy, we have I guess PK can be wait for turn 2. Turn 1 we don't even need to spend energy on this. It's 21 right here, 31 right here, so we get to instantly kill both Bear and Pointy this turn if we do explosive pot. And then turn 2 we have Horn Cleat against Romeo, we can play PK in the turn after, even when weakened we have double damage with Terror skill, he's just dead. But yeah, we can start with Dagger Throw first and observe. Okay, nothing. So, explosive pot. Only reason I kill Bear is not because of the -4 dexterity, but because Bear blocks on turn 2 by quite a lot. And this guy weaken does not matter. Next turn we just like send him back to the Shadow Realm. But Bear block can be slightly troublesome. I mean, you can just kill this turn with the skill where I want the PK to line up. It's prettier that way. Yeah, more potion. So right now potion chain is 30%. Deflect on 3 energy. Would be nice if we don't have this freaking relic. Oh my god, cow game. Cow game waiting room. And deflect 3 energy would be kind of nice if we don't have like tough bandages to lean towards. But of course, right now we don't have any real discard, so this is actually just real block. Footwork is less of a priority though. Like for footwork, we don't have to rush to pick footwork because we have a relic that can potentially solve block in the run already. But I guess we still pick it over nothing. And if we do, and we might still be stuck on 3 energy after this, I guess it's okay to pick up deflect. I feel deflect is so good. Yeah, it's not so good. It's also not so bad. It's not that terrible. Turn 2 it doesn't play. It's true. But turn 1 even with red mask, we might still need to do something. And this card we need to play on side, so they also cost on front load HP, front load energy. It's probably just it's decent enough. It's not amazing. Deflect plus is actually amazing, but deflect minus is like pickable. It's not that good, but it's pickable. Not even slavers. And yeah, here's a deflect, plus 4 HP. It's just plus 4 HP. Unless you tell me it blocks the defense right now and it costs me 1 HP instead. This can always stay in our hand. 0 cost attack can stay in our hand until we line this up, so we don't actually need to play this. But I don't want to float energy, so we are still playing probably Sucker Punch Strike to make up more hand space as well. This is also stronger with energy pot. Error PK would be nice at some point. Probably need to backflip. Next turn we might take some damage still, but we need to set this up basically. And with PK in play, I actually want to have more hand space to draw into like either Terror, Swift Strike, or Glass Knife next turn. So even though this is quote-unquote free damage next turn, I want to play it right now to make more hand space. And the same goes for this strike. But this can keep in hand. This is just 11 damage for free. Did not draw into terror. So no triple damage for us, but the double damage is, I guess, good enough. And yeah, this is only 1.5 to win black stuff right now. 48. If we use energy potion, is a kill. So energy potion right now for, we can just do glass knife defend, and next turn we have arrow swift strike is like 15 here plus another 30 here, so it's 45. 45 plus 49 is a kill. So effectively we are energy potioning for 2 HP. With potion chance being 30%, right? 30%. Is it 1, 2, 3? 3 5 and we got 2 potions. Yeah, 30%. Yeah, energy potion for 2 HP seems super weird. Potion chance 30%. So we are potioning for like 2 HP and 30% that we waste like another 5. So it's like potion for 3.5 HP. And energy pot is not useless. And also something to take note of. Something you really note of. Like the next fight immediately after this is actually the Burning Elite. Because we are going here, we upgrade Terror, we go here, upgrade PK. And then the next fight immediately is the Burning Elite. So I think I just preserve the potion. Yeah, I think I should just preserve the potion. And yeah, we don't we have like way more than enough for lethal here. We don't even need to play Terror. Okay, no potion, so 40%. Prepare, right? It has to be prepared over backstab, even though backstab is quite good. It's not as good with Terror PK because now we want to draw to the setup like faster, and of course prepare with top bandages, prepare with pyramid, prepare with the sticky strike. The upgrade Terror PK may energy just slightly less needed. No, energy pots for this. You see, right? With this thing in our hand, the energy potion is at least 20 damage. With this is 40, with this is 60. So energy potion is not just to play this card. It's at least 20 damage with this. Hello, Timur. Absence got top bandage pyramid. Yeah, top bandage was from Act 1. But yeah, it's just good. Can also be upgraded here if we don't find anything else. Alternate? Too late, right? Like, what attacks are we even picking up from here? Another Sticky Strike Plus deals 19 for effectively 0. Eviscerate Plus is a thing. But those are the only ones. Sticky Strike Plus, Eviscerate Plus. I mean, Dash Plus can sometimes be a thing, but with top bandages, so value goes down by a lot. And by split, not possible. Plus 9 Plus, I don't pick up anymore, not the second copy. We just key this, right? I'm pretty sure we just key this. This try for set restore, yeah, 0 energy, deal 13. But yeah, we make the energy upgrade first, and then unless you tell me the terror upgrade can wait, because it's true for 1-5 we don't actually need to upgrade the terror yet with this, but this prepare upgrade we will always play. But PK upgrade is way stronger than this one. The PK upgrade is stronger than this one. Only reason AoE solution not the case. Yeah, our AoE solution is just killing them immediately with triple damage. That is our AoE solution. I mean, I sure hope that's true, because triple damage is not a thing in this fight. But against Automaton, if we have like prepare pyramid, we can also maybe just block hyper beat. But yeah, first upgrade is probably just PK. If we see, Warpaint, like all these three are skills, so Warpaint, Weststone, not a consideration. Calcum is whatever. And yeah, second upgrade is prepare. Not the terror because of these potions. Not even slavers. Yeah, next time we have Horn Fleet, so we don't actually need to keep the backflip plus in your hand. And 0 plus attack again, we can wait for this thing to line up. And the same goes for this. And yeah, damage here is wasted anyway because she regens by 5. She attacks, but we have Horn Fleet. Can terror to fish for the PK, and she's already attacking for 24, so easy to full block this. I mean, she's just dead in 2 turns, but she's just dead in 2 turns. I do not use Terror PK yet because there's no guarantee we actually draw to Terror next turn. And Terror also costs 1 energy to deploy, so no reason to rush. He doesn't know what's coming next turn, guys. Triple damage, so this is 33, this is 30, 63, 63, this is 72. So these 3 alone are almost easily killing already. And then we still have skill energy pot. So now we can think about energy potting for 5 HP. Because potion chance is at 40% now. And we don't actually need both energy potion for any fight. I mean, maybe that's not true. We can save like both energy potion, and that's our automaton solution, for example. It's 80 damage without terror. 120 if we save both of them. Yeah, probably not, right? Yeah, probably not. Like, because the higher HP is also an automaton solution. If we have enough HP into the automaton 5, we just take the hyper beam and then we kill in time. Yeah, sure. The report right now is fine. We have triple damage, guys. We have triple damage and 3 strength. Yeah, interesting. Okay, instant punish for not taking molten egg, and then now it's even stronger with the freaking area. Yeah, it's even stronger with the area, and then we have like a prepare. We have it's only prepare. It's not even good. Yeah, honestly, this is not even good. I don't like it. Upgraded, sure, but we keyed the molten egg just now, so it's not upgraded. The backflip is weird, unupgraded. With the orichalcum right now, even weirder. Yeah, not really, right? Yeah, if it's a red, also doesn't say strike. Also, yeah, entropic boost like 15 HP here. Right now, potion chance 30%. So I guess we can open energy potion at some point, then because like losing potion with entropic boost is super weird. Because like we can never find an opportunity to open the entropic boost if we don't actually use this potion. Yeah, if it's already barely better than Sickish, right? Absolutely, and it has to wait for the prepare. Without the prepare, it still costs our whole turn. Backflip. Not really one, right? If we pick up more cut draw, it's like acro, and then with pyramid, cut draw is slightly weird anyway. But if we pick up anything, it's like acro and a post card combo. Some mod power struggle is going on in the chat. Hello, Pharaohs, and yeah, Divinity Pyramid. How bad is backflip? I mean, it's true because this is negative 1 cut. This minus 1 cut is also minus 1 cut. So, and if we want Cow Gamble to be strong, yeah, eventually we want Cow Gamble for sure. And if we want Cow Gamble to be strong with the pyramid, we also need a way to refill our hand. Maybe backflip is not so bad. Yeah, maybe backflip is not negative. It's true. It was better with PK deflect as well. Of course, the Echo is better, but Echo is not on this screen. Yeah, it's probably pick. Like how often is a backflip negative anyway? We poke out this PK turn 1, so maybe we just kill 2 of them next turn, and we have like this guarantee. Potion chance at the moment is 30%. So if this doesn't save any HP, I probably use it here because next fight is also immediately an elite. Hopefully this doesn't drop potion. This is 48 damage. So we can just put a strike here and this instantly kills this. And hopefully we can line up something with sticky strike next turn to kill one of these 2 as well. Don't need defense in hand ever. Yeah, ever. I did not find anything to line up sticky strike. It's 40, 60. No clean way of distributing damage, right? Yeah, no clean way. But seriously, we're just playing Watcher here. I know. No potion. Okay, cool. Imagine this deck with Necro. I mean, this deck can. Oh yeah, so now we have Giria, so Terror it cannot even be upgraded anymore. Which is and yeah, Heal Hook is back, and we do have Red Mask. We have Red Mask, we have Neutralize Plus, we have the Pyramid, and we have a second Weak Shot in Sucker Punch. If we ever pick up the Heal Hook, this is the spot, guys, and we don't pick it up because it doesn't even play into Auto Baton. But yeah, if we ever pick up the Heal Hook, this is one of the spot. The escape plan kind of weird with Orichalcum, kind of weird with top bandages. It's probably just not good enough. The Automaton too scary. Upgrade Terror in case of Hammer. Why are you... No, Lifting is just stronger than upgrading Terror. Like, there's no reason to actually upgrade Terror over Lifting. Willing to use Energy Pot this fight. I think its right doesn't line up again. But we just Energy Pot skill or nuke this guy out of the existence. Yeah, and we take 5 damage. And yeah, Terror can be saved elsewhere, which is great. Actually, next turn we take no damage. So if it plays skill for 4 and we neutralize here to kill, the Terror can be put else. The Terror can be deployed right now, and it saves on energy. And yeah, Weakness doesn't play next turn because of the Horn Crit, so I should just do that. I should just do that. Probably. I mean, with triple damage, we are never scared of like being flooded good, so probably still hit this guy first. I'm gonna play Backstab here as well because we are going to weaken this turn, but I'm slightly optimistic and wanting to wait for the PK. Hopefully that's not stupid. Okay, not stupid. But yeah, this can be played right now because there's no guarantee that we draw into Deck Control or Survivor next turn. And Sucker Punch weaken, also don't want to float energy. Wait, is it too much damage? And we can kill this guy right now, so I guess we should. Yeah, I don't want to float energy, so this can also go here. Ornamental Fan, Blade Dances would be strong, but not what we are picking up. Yeah, second left now, yeah, cool story. No, not now. Not when we are lifting. And then Deflect also not interested. Arsenal without dexterity, never. Poison Potion is actually not that bad because it does strip artifact from this guy and I'm willing to use it. So then we can deploy Terror turn 1. And here, exactly, we can do that. And... one energy on attack or defense. We can make hand space. Or we can play Skewer. Without energy potion, dumping energy on Skewer also not happening right before the PK. I'll probably do it now just for 18 damage for free. This can give 4 block next turn, but block next turn is irrelevant with Horn Cleat. But if we want to, okay, if we want to kill the minions quickly, right? Because otherwise they steal like last night PK, then dumping 3 energy on this next turn is actually a good idea. So I guess that's fine. Oh, they all attack. If they all attack, then I guess we block for 1 turn and have PK for next turn then. We need to block for 32. It's 25, so 2 energy on block is enough. And next turn we have triple damage. This is going to be 39. Actually, yeah, 39. 39, this is, how much is this? This is 39, this is 36. We only have double damage here though. Maybe we should kill the minion still. So 26, 50. 50, 11 is a very clean kill on this, so maybe just do that. We can go all in on the automaton himself as well, but maybe that's fine, because even if they steal the cast right now, it's not going to be PK. And then, but then, yeah, it's weird. It's weird. It's really weird, because if we fail to kill in time, then suddenly we also take damage from the next hit, like 24 from this guy, and also like another 8 randomly from these guys. And then blocking Hyper Beam is not possible. We're wasting so much damage though by going after this. And PK is not stolen. If I put all the damage on automaton right now, it's going to be 16. Next turn we have 75 plus 108. Okay, I guess we just go all in on the automaton then. Yeah, we'll probably just go all in on the automaton, if that's the case. Because we still have like 2 potions, potentially 51 HP, if anything goes wrong. And they're both stealing cards, so they're stealing last night. Not drawing all the any premium cards right now is slightly sad. But this is a lot of damage. Yeah, 56 HP, 56 HP, it's not 51. Unless it gives me a smoke bomb. I mean, it's too much damage. It's just way too much damage to give up. They still prepare, which is sucking a little bit. $28. Can probably still go in here with quick glass knife stolen. Yeah, we just have a kill next turn. Actually, no. The off block, so we don't actually have a kill next turn. But it's close. Okay, we definitely have a kill next turn. Tear potion. Cringe. Not cringe. But okay, Soul Steel is probably going too far. If we have like 2 reflex, then sure. Yeah, poison potion is local, absolutely. Stripping artifact is important. So some steals are going too far. We don't have a single reflex, so it empties the whole hand. It does full block on turn though, and Russell even more with Ornamental Fan. And we do have Gyria, so this shifts eventually dealing 7. Red form. Needs an upgrade. Currently, we have free passing. We don't have a Cow Gamble yet, so yes, right now red form is strong. Red form or Cow Gamble, so definitely a thing. And red form. If we get a branch, no. That branch maybe kills us, so let's not do that. If only we have something real to Nightmare, like a Cow Gamble. Yeah, a Cow Gamble would be nice. And then Nightmare would actually probably be stronger than red form because it doesn't demand an upgrade. Fight on reflex, yeah, if we fight on reflex, but we can also just fight one Cow Gamble and win the run. How about that? If you're talking about finding one uncommon card. It's probably red form, right? Just in case that we don't find actual, we don't find actual block. Because right now, if we don't find Cow Gamble, our blocking game is fairly abysmal. And red form cow gamble, no, red form duplication potion with like our damage output is probably enough to beat the hard asses. Knife is a triple damage every turn. Honestly, if we have like one defensive nightmare target, right? This is not a real nightmare target. But if we have one defensive nightmare target, either maybe even deflect plus, like deflect plus, maybe the I don't know, after image is probably not good enough. But yeah, cow gamble is an obvious one. Then nightmare is probably actually just stronger than red form. But here we don't have it. So we have to prepare for the case where we don't find the cow gamble, which says that we pick the cringe button. Fusion hammer or not, I don't really care. So P-box for 8, kind of weird. Like P-box after Act 2 already weakened, we are stuck on 3 energy. And energy plays with both the red form and the skewer. Dome extremely weird with the pyramid, because like Dome, picking Dome also shuts down easily any piercing wheel to block multi-hit. And then of course with the pyramid, the whale is an insanely powerful way to block the hut. So yeah, we are stuck with Philostone as the last choice. Philostone, we already have a weak chain with Madness. Time Eater, our solution is just triple damage, red form, and then murder the Time Eater from halfway point. So no problem, we have 3 dexterity. Awakened one, we have 0 powers. And yeah, I guess the heart, we find some way to deal with the heart. Like hopefully we find 1 or 2 piercing wheels. And yeah, if we find a single cow gamble, then the extra strength from Firestone also doesn't play that much. It doesn't matter that much. Yeah, we have P-Party. We took Burning Elite in Act 2. 3 gambles in the box. Yeah, sure. But yeah, this is just stone. Because the strikes are also upgraded. The defense are complete garbage, but the strike is still upgraded. And they deal... How much damage is a strike? This is going to deal 12 damage, right? After we live another time. So 12 damage and triple is actually 36. Yeah, it is 36 damage for 1 energy. So like, how bad is it? That number is quite big. And yeah, we are very rich, so of course we path for early shop. And we still have 1 lift and need to upgrade, so we also path for multiple fires if possible. And of course we don't want to miss our energy. So the path seems to be obvious. We start here or here, double question mark, fish for red mask, and go to this shop. And then here, we either upgrade it from our lift, take the first elite, do the other thing in this fire, and then we still have like 2 more elites to come with 1 more fire, potential rest, potential upgrade, second target. If we see cow game, we absolutely we upgrade it at some point. So having 1 upgrade target to spare is quite good as well. Also, yeah, we do have sustain from Toy on the top though. Heal potion not exactly that strong of a potion, so can probably use it right away for +5. But potion change immediately starts at 40%. Can triple damage next turn, but doesn't really matter. It's free though, so we can keep it around. No potion, 50%? Ah, yes. Thank you. So immediately the dome is already complete trash and the Firestone is mitigated in 1 floor. And yeah, dome pyramid is just like insanely bad. Let's not do that. No red mask was before the shop, I guess. I think they sell for relics. Not yet at least. Not yet. Potion change is 50%, so whichever potion we pick up here we just use in the next fight. And regen potion we are at full HP at the moment, so there's no point picking this. So it's just strength potion, we pop it right away in the next fight and we see what happens. And yeah, we are still passing with the shot. Maybe we are missing some HP, it depends. And red form here can also just block for 4 with the fan. Just block with the fan. This guy attacks next turn guarantee, but we also have Concrete, so I don't even know whether we want to kill this guy or not. Maybe we do, because Concrete only knocks for 14, and this guy can attack for a lot. Let's kill him right now. Also, yeah, Recommencer fight can be slightly tricky if we bottom deck Terror. Because we also don't have any AoE damage. So that probably means that Red Form upgrade comes before the Lift. Yeah, just because of Recommencer. And save the glass knife in hand. But I guess that's fine because like triple damage coming up, but we also don't have damage cards left in the deck. So maybe I would pick up a second Sticky Strike now. Looking at the current quote-unquote attack density. Dagger Spray would be actually pretty nice though. Yeah, Dagger Spray would actually be pretty nice. With the Giria and then the complete lack of AoE damage for us. Probably should keep this in hand actually, in case we need to murder this or this next turn. With 4 energy, also don't need to actually play this. Like 39 damage for 1 energy, like how bad is that? No potion to 60%. Another prepare unupgraded. Not that good, and I mean it can be upgraded. And we do have some positive card draw with this, so and it does activate this, so it's not that bad. Plus for 3 at the very least. It's pickable, not premium, but pickable. I guess it's fine. If we find Apotheosis in the shop, it becomes quite good. No Apotheosis, no Cow Gamble. Can't remove with Flying Mass seems super clear, and then we can do another Fishing Wheel. And another Fishing Wheel Pyramid also like fairly strong, and there's nothing else to do in this shop. If the shop is this bad, we're ever double shop. Double shopping cost me nothing? Wait, hang on. 1 fire, 1 fire. It cost me 1 fire. But no elites. Because we can still take this elite into this one. To go here. Is the pivot poison? No. Pivot poison did catalyst. Nightmare catalyst, usually. It is clear. And this is probably also clear. Whetstone. Not bad, but not good enough. Yeah, we can probably just wait for shop. I can also see that. With double Fishing Wheel now. I mean, I sure hope we can wait, but we probably can. Remove goes on defense in this spot, right? We don't have dexterity, defense, and complete trust with this, and strikes deal 36 damage from 1 energy. So we just remove defense here. Do we ever remove defense? Yeah, absolutely. Like the defense is complete garbage. In its anti-orichalcum, we have no dexterity, and strikes are like actually very strong with both strike dummy and the Giria, and triple damage. At least 1 defense can be got. The next remove, I don't know. The next remove might still be the strike, but this one is probably defense. Looking at what happened in the Darklings fight. Watcher, for this run, yes. For this one, we are absolutely playing Watcher style. Nothing else worth buying in this shop, so we just leave. Like no potions worth buying. If there's a potion bell, maybe I buy another entropic brew. But in this spot, not really. Yeah, question mark into this question mark can still be red mask. I mean, we have too much gold, but there's no other question mark left in the deck, so going question mark is fine. Wow, it was not fine, guys. Madness, complete trash. So it's just -4 max. Yeah, we have red mask and events are still like this. Like 3 question mark, nothing. That's a shame. But I guess whatever, it's -4. Yeah, red mask, the madness unupgraded. Yeah, sure, madness sticky strike. Infinite, but not really. Upgrade red form first because of potential retromancer. It is retromancer. Yeah, I remove 1 defense is still like this. We still need to kill the first wave daggers, by the way, because Haunted alone cannot mitigate when they hit us for 50. Actually, it's 52. Can kill this right now. It's probably fine because even if we spend all these attacks, we still have still a glass knife with triple damage incoming potentially. Can always break this potion at some point if next turn is scary enough. But for now, it's probably okay. And I can red form right now. This is the hit that weakens though, so it's slightly annoying. It was not here, PK is not here. If we just do this, go to 20 block, and then we hit these two, it goes to 23 block. 23 block, we weaken Retromancer, she goes down to 12. We take like 10 damage, but we don't need to play red for this turn. How bad is playing red from this turn? We do have 12 here, so it's 36, 144. Yeah, red from here should be totally safe. Red from here should be totally safe. And with red form in play, we just want to keep attacks in hand. Because when we draw into this, we want to kill instantly. Yeah, if we draw into PK this turn would be quite sick. Nice. So next turn we just kill her, yeah, from full HP. No after attack. You arrive at the Watcher Silent run. We just obliterated the Snake Lady with full HP in the one turn. Yeah, cool. Okay, never punish. Do we lift though? So now do we lift or do we upgrade this thing first? We are probably still lifting, man. We are probably still lifting and we upgrade it here. We are lifting here first because we don't actually need card game upgrade in this fight. And in this fight as well. And then we just upgrade it here and then we recall here. And then everything's fine. And yeah, no potion still. So 1, 2, 3 fights. 3 fights no potion, 70%. That was fine. Need a block for Giant Head? We probably just murder Giant Head in... Giant Head give us a lot of time to get set up. And the moment we get triple damage in play with 3 strength, we'll probably just kill him in like 2 turns. This guy we have red form to deal with, so and cow gamble. Maybe it's fine. It's in hand already. Terror can come here. Can also come here to. And one thing, I want to draw one more. 14. Yeah, can just. Can we kill this guy? We absolutely can, so we just do that. So now we need to set up flower. Sometimes we also need to set up sundial. This is really care. PK is here. Oh, next time we can do yeah, red form, cow gamble, PK double damage, and then that kills. Wait. Maybe we kill next turn then. maybe we kill next turn. Flower on 1 actually might be better though. Because the turn 1 we have like... Actually no. Turn 1 we have backstab and we don't have full hand with the pyramid, so energy can be wasted. But turn 2 we have freaking Honky, so we don't even need to block. So I guess Flower on 2 is still better. Sundial I don't care about. At least for now. But for now I don't care about Sundial. Okay, so I guess this guy can wait 1 turn to die. Ocean? Oh, 60% now. Garbage. And yeah, 2 elites with a fire. So hope I don't get a curse. But this guy is annoying because we don't actually have a real front load block. We have sustain at least, so even if I lose a little bit of HP here is fine, as long as we don't get curse. Front load block found. Getting debuff sucks a little bit, but doesn't matter much. Rerolling right here is risky because if I reroll right here and he goes into the 38 hit here, and then we need to reroll again and 10% get curse. Okay, duplication we absolutely take. We can do 3 runs today at this place. I mean, yeah, this one is probably going to be fairly fast. We don't lose. I did say that maybe I could pick up Dagger Spray. Is that still true? Maybe it is true. Maybe it's not. Dagger Spray is quite good though. Yeah, it's true. We do have a max Algeria and no AoE damage whatsoever. So against Awakened 1 and then rematch against Black Lady. Fastest round seems is 1 hour 21 minutes. If you are talking about like, serious silent ones, okay, maybe not so serious, but it was during the stream when I had COVID. We just zoomed through a run, like 1 hour 21 minutes, and it was a win, of course. Because the losses could have been way faster than that. And yeah, this is it's not 28 damage, it's times 3. So it's like 42. And it does solve most of the AoE problems. It's kind of weird though, because our damage is high, but it's not that high before we draw into these things. And then now with the Cowhammer in the deck, we also want to reach this faster. But another attack in the deck is not that bad, because it's true, our attack density is starting to be lacking a little bit now. And yeah, if we draw all the attacks first, like in the Retromancer fight, yeah, rematch, and we draw all the attacks first, and with bottom deck Terror and the PK, it can be slightly weird. Only slightly though. Only slightly, because the moment we reach red form and then we can set up triple damage for one turn, she's dead. But this is probably acceptable. And duplication over this for sure. So now this is stuck forever in our belt or what? So either we see Potion Bell or this is stuck here forever. But there's also no need to open immediately. Because yeah, Potion Bell can be seen and we are not losing any healing from this because yeah, we have full HP. Is this better than two random potions though? Because this does block the vulnerable against the hut. So it blocks vulnerable against the hut, we have Conflict, and then we have Piercing Veil to block the multi. We can delay red form and we can also just not play Cowgame move first cycle, and that is phenomenal. But I think we also have a big shot incoming. Any Potion Bell, suddenly this is insanely powerful. If not, like two random potions is also not that bad. Basically, if we can delay red form in the hard fight, we probably have won the fight. When we can delay red form into second cycle and we duplicate red form, in 3 cycles with this kind of damage, we probably just kill the hut in time. Even if we cannot, like top bandages, Cow Gamble can also block a little bit. But I guess we do have Cow Gamble for first cycle as well, so we don't actually need to block vulnerable. Like multi-hit block with the whale. Big hit can be 50-50 on Conflict, and then we can block with Cow Gamble, and we do have a weak chain from Red Mask, like Neutralize Plus, and also Sucker Punch. It's probably fine to keep the pool. Good. But we still have a full block. Don't actually need this in our hand next turn ever. I could have played this. Yeah, because the Piercing Veil is full block. Don't actually need this as well. We just have a kill here. Okay, duplicate red form is apparently we are just invincible when we duplicate red form then. I got scammed by the Spire again, guys. Like once again, the Spire got me. We just pick up like picking unupgraded Dagger Spray, and then yeah, here it comes, upgraded green. But this one we don't pick up, unfortunately. It's still very strong, but I don't think this one we pick up. I mean, it's not even true. This is like, so freaking strong, no? It's actually insanely powerful. And then with the Tungsten Rod right now, yeah, with the Tungsten Rod, the moment we duplicate red form, we just want to draw into damage cast every single turn. So how bad is it really? Like even without AoE damage, it is still 18 for one energy. Triple damage is 54. But yeah, it's probably still good enough. And don't do Nekka, for example, this fight. Blocking this fight consistently also not that trivial for us. So maybe at some point we'll just slam red form, then we just draw into double Dagger Spray with double damage. I mean, it's probably still just good. How bad is it really? And yeah, I don't really care what we can see from here. Second red form, I don't really care. I just upgrade this first. Not even Retromancer. Double damage, but no terror down yet, and then we are also weakened next turn, so I probably don't play this at the moment. I also don't want to float energy, so maybe play a little bit of attacks. Zero cost wants to stay in hand though. And energy thing can always happen here, so having like more than zero cost attacks in hand, not necessary for later. When it's triple, yeah, PK vulnerable, it's triple damage. Arrow is still not down. Really worthless, so can play it. And need hand space on this, so this can also be played. Arrow is really playing hard to get. Really playing hard to get, holy crap. We are still wicked next turn, so there's also no need to rush. I red from full block 3 turns, and this can still full block 1 more turn afterwards. Hand clock doesn't matter. Next turn we play red form, and then we play PK. Because the turn afterwards we are going to draw into terror. But next turn we are weakened, so double damage not even that strong. Terror is really playing hard to get. But in this case, I actually want to play 1 more card, because next turn, actually no, either we draw into terror or we draw into prepare into terror, so cannot break. But if we bottom deck the prepare, this is also not free. Maybe this can go. Not really, right? We exactly bottom deck the terror. Yeah, okay, cool. But doesn't matter. Yeah, we just kill. Oh. Okay, I was drunk on power, guys. I was like completely drunk on power, and I forgot that we can set up this thing for free. Back 3 plus is fine. Like, of course, like fielding hands, adding more hand space field for card game is good. Also, yeah, in this one we have not seen a single acro. Actually, we did see an acro in a very early one. I think it's like floor 2 or something. And then second acro never came after top bandages. We can't definitely not over this. But yeah, this fight is not trivial to block. So need to be careful here. Immediately this turn we're taking 20. Like slamming red form right away is not the thing. And yeah, terror also doesn't come out easily either, so better be careful. Or red form? No. Why do you want to use like the instant win button on this fight? Like on turn 1 when we have full HP. You don't realize that this wins us every single fight in the run, right? So why use it here when we are in like no danger yet? I'm just thinking whether I want to. I probably want to play 3 attacks this turn, and we just deflect and block for. We block for 8. So we block for 8. We are taking 16. Yeah, we with the Tuxen draw. The Echo would be sick. And this is of course better after PK is deployed. If we don't do deck up, most likely still don't know, because I don't want to slam this too early if possible. Oh yeah, we want to take all backflips and end the counter move, so we take another hit here. Take another hit. But next time we have like PK double damage at least, and we can draw into terror and maybe one shot this guy. Our game bowling right now slightly risky, but not really. The only risky thing that we don't have red form in our hand, but that's irrelevant. Right? Because we are like instantly killing this guy this turn. And yeah, I think I want to strip artifact here with piercing will. Because on energy is enough to kill this. Yeah, stripping artifacts, so this turn we can do this. And now we can probably full block this guy easily. PK is fine. We have no more terror and we can always sink energy on this. And now we can play it from the next time this guy attacks. We can also just not play Dreadful. That's also fine. It breaks the Sunlight over here. This is weakened to 26. We are blocking for 1 to 19. 19 only. So maybe it's actually just red form time. That's probably just red form time. And Thunder is broken no matter what, so I don't want to redraw this defense. So shuffle right now. And we want to kill 3 turns from now. Hopefully I don't need to potion next fight to not die, because opening this for only 10 HP kind of weird, and this potion actually I don't want to use. And next time we play PK, in the turn after we just kill. And force Sundial to be on 1 maybe. Can we force it on? Ooh. Draw 9, draw 2, draw 2, draw 1, so with the backflip we can. We cannot play any attack though, because every single attack in our hand kills this, even neutralize. Stun level to 2. Awaken 1. Don't know how good / bad this fight is. Hopefully it's not too bad. We do not have a single power, and we can also reset this 3 strength. Also, yeah, this fight is one of the reasons why we have double dagger spray. It's never played. Going to actual attacks would be nice at some point. No ship, no time slot. Yeah. Dagger Spray is 18 here plus 14 here, so 32. Put on more attack here is fine. And I guess Weaken on this guy is the thing. Camera does not need to come down yet, so if I draw to cut gamble, I'm willing to gamble this away. No problem. So gamble for next turn, yeah? When this guy is multi-hitting. And next time we also draw into the Dagger Spray, so there's actually no need to waste more damage on this. It's 18 to 16... 18, 14 to 32 only. So one more attack here. And then we are facing 31, so we can take one with the deflect. Like keeping wealth in the deck is probably good. I guess Hero can come here. Yeah, one is not. Aneo can be propped this turn. I guess that's fine. Another one. Oh, one is known, I guess. I take 2 to play 3 attacks instead, and 3 attacks is a lot of damage. I compare phase 1, get out of the deck. Yeah, we just get out of the deck. Because phase 2, we always have like red form whenever we choose to do so, and he has 0 strength phase 2. If you know that you're comfortable with phase 2, right, then you just play your terror or your catalyst on phase 1, just to get it out of the deck. Because honestly, like, if you have a way to consistently reset strength, then phase 1 is usually the more dangerous phase. Because that's when you play the powers and he has like 2 strength initially. I guess you can take a little bit more to deal more damage. Next turn multi-hit, I need to gamble big hand, so can probably keep these in hand. It's only 24. Okay, next turn will skewers is a clean kill. So now we just want to set up flower to 2 before the elite fight. Suddenly I don't care too much. Reform can be played some point, probably fairly soon. But when we play Reform, this flower setup is also like somewhat troublesome. You also need to care a little bit about that. But that made no sense. Yeah, the strike defense is got made absolutely no sense. Whatever, next time we have energy, and piercing will not need it anyway. What's up, Papa? This one's like fairly broken, I have to say. I mean, I shouldn't say broken because if this one's broken, we wouldn't able to even take damage from Rune deck. But we have like a lot of damage. We have a lot of damage in this run. Is what I should say. Next on Sundial to 2, Flower to 2. I don't care about Sundial, right? So we just kill with Skewer Sundial PK. Yeah, this is the white shield, like for sure. We have triple damage with Giria, and yeah, here like 150. Also, we have a huge shock coming up, so hopefully the shock has something. Prepare upgrades seems way better than anything else in here. Like maybe Terror upgrade, but also not necessary with Happy Flower and 4 energy base. So we will just upgrade the prepare. Ocean Belt. Ah yes, that branch with that branch with Pyramid to lose the run instantly. I mean, not really lose the run because we don't actually have exhaust, but it's not good. So Penny to have even more damage, yeah, sure. Unfortunately, there's no potion belt here, so I'm thinking just doing a Tropic Brew and having like 2 duplication potion. And 2 duplication potion means that we can loop red form in the Spear and Shield fight, winning the fight instantly, and then we can loop to the second red form in the hard fight. And besides that, there's nothing else to do here. There's actually nothing else to do here. Like we can buy Alchemize for 5 HP. But probably not. Yeah, we have so much money and actually nothing to buy here because the 2 of the 3 relics are complete crap. This one is clear. I mean, I guess Alchemize is not that bad. I guess Alchemize is not that bad. Yeah, of course we remove. Like, remove is clear. And it's probably still on the defense. Dealing 72 damage with Pendip. Yes, right, it's dealing 72 damage. If it gets Pendip, PK Terror. We'll probably just remove defense. Bullet time's not good here. Yeah, bullet time's not good. We want more positive card draw. I would actually. Holy crap, this draw has 3 rares. But I would buy Electro, I would buy second Gamble for sure, I would buy maybe a Reflex, I would buy another backflip actually. But most likely it's just like the strongest card is either the Electro or the second card Gamble. Yeah, I guess we can buy, open this for 5 HP, see what it is. Buy the second duplication potion and then maybe even buy the Alchemize. Just for 1 potion 5 HP in the hard fight. I mean, it's not even that good, but it's okay. We opened the brew here, and I think this potion is good. Spoon... yeah, nothing to spoon. So, no. If anything, we buy this. Like, maybe Glass Knife. Glass Knife deals like 22 for 1 energy. Triple damage 66. Just buy Alchemize. We just buy this. Also, yeah, sometimes we can also loop. If we can save this potion against Spear and Shield, sometimes we can also loop the. Sometimes we can also either loop the PK or loop the card Gamble to full block 1 turn. To duplication on go for 1 card, you cannot. Yeah, sure. We have too much money anyway, and that's probably not negative. I sure hope it's not negative because it's breaking a draw right now. No cut game mode, no cut draw in hand, no red form yet. This is a scary spot. Yeah, do the red form plus in a list like easy win. Exactly. That's why I have like 2 loop pots right now. That's exactly why I have 2 loop pots. So I guess this does give us like 2 potions. If we duplicate red form, then we can play this and then do that. But next turn might hurt. Hopefully it doesn't, but it might hurt. Can we ever kill this guy by next turn? It's 155. Without double damage in hand, without preserve insect, without pendip, unlikely. This is a very bad draw, by the way. Like 1 of the 3 backflips, not in hand, double pair not in hand, red form not in hand, cut game board not in hand. So next turn we have like 3 cuts. Um, 48, 61, 75, 93. So we are 60 damage short from killing this. I need to take other one. No. We actually making hand space right here. We need to at least make hand space, so we need to play. Unless you tell me that we only play the survivor, but then we also take damage. And then there's no reason to need energy next turn. I mean, we can backflip into backflip and then we can red form. So that's a reason to have energy. Next turn we also have horn fleet. So maybe not too bad, hopefully. So this one is probably survive on alchemize and then we play some attacks. And we keep a few attacks in our hand next turn to maybe use Ornamental Fan and also bigger hand size, so if we draw to cut gamble we get to block for more. Actually if we survival right now we don't need to play a single attack and still have 5 in our hand, but we take 2 damage immediately. And also we float 4 energy. Yeah, probably not a very good idea. Not a very good idea. Can we loop the glass knife right now to kill this? I was not thinking about that. Maybe I should have. 30, 60, 78, 91, 105. We are 2 damage off. It's a shame. 2 damage off is a little bit sad. If we draw to skewer next turn, can I duplicate skewer to kill one of these 2 then? Your skewer next turn is going to be 13, yeah? 13, so it's 102 damage. 102 damage. So right now we have 48. Which means the 3 attacks we play are absolutely these 3, because these 2 can be played for free next turn. So like 48. 66, 79, 93. 93 plus 104 is not enough to kill the spear. 104 plus 27 is not enough to kill this as well. Actually, this is plus 18. So 104 plus 27. 131. 149 is not enough. So if we want to hedge for a skewer kill on this guy next turn, we need to put 1 attack, one damage card here. And I guess that's fine. So Sticky Strike, and yeah, also like PK this turn would also do it. If we have PK this turn, we just murder them next turn. So we had to brick on like all the backflips, we brick on the prepares, we brick on the cow gamble, brick on the red form, and brick on the PK. And the skewer as well. Like skewer in our hand immediately is also doing it with the loop pot. So this draw is exceptionally bad. Hopefully plus 3 next turn that doesn't completely screw us over, because otherwise we are taking like 50 damage, maybe 60. Yeah, Sticky here. We play Sticky here, Glass Knife to turn around and play the Dagger Spray. It's basically the line. god, man. We can loop the piercing wheel. We can loop piercing wheel. Now looping piercing wheel doesn't easily win us this fight, but it does block for a very significant amount. So at the very least, the potion can do something. Holy crap, this draw is bad. If we do piercing wheel, how much damage are we facing? We are facing currently 15 from this, so it goes to 9. It goes to 9, it goes to 13. 13 is 5 times 4. I mean, it doesn't matter what we calculate, the line is super clear. Otherwise, we are facing I don't even want to think about it. Now we can play 2 attacks to block for 4 more. Or we can keep other war for next turn. Currently, we are facing 4 from this, so we have 2 block remaining. 2 block remaining, so we are facing 12 plus another 2. We are facing 14. If we do this, we are only taking... If we do this, we get 23 block. 23, we fully block this. 17, so we have 7. So we block the first full hit, and then we take 2 plus 4 plus 4, so it's 10. So it's actually blocked for the full 4. But no guarantee we have anything to turn around next turn, and we break the other 4. I guess I take 14. I guess I take 14 because if we cannot turn around next turn and we don't draw into the red form or skewer to kill, it's going to be a disaster. And leaving all this in our hand right now still means that next turn we have other war, right? So 5 energy. So this is still 60 damage. 60 plus it's actually not 27. We don't even have a kill on this next turn. That's pretty screwed up. But yeah, being able to turn around is probably crucial next turn. And then energy can play with triple backflip and whatnot. We are like taking another big hit here. We were taking another big hit here, and then we cannot do anything about it. At least we can turn around, and we have energy. This draw is absolutely insanely bad. Like, holy crap! Like how insane is this? But I guess that's just Act 4. And we still have invincible 6 turns in the hard fight. So if we can preserve this potion for now, we are still somewhat okay. Yeah, PK can be played immediately. Because then we can explode this guy next turn. And if we play PK, then we want to save 0 cost attacks. Yeah, we are blocking for 13, 17. We don't even draw into freaking weakness. Like, holy crap, like we don't draw into block is one thing. Don't draw into these cut draw is one thing. Don't draw into this is one thing. We also bottom deck freaking both weakness. I haven't stepped out 2 minutes. You can see the draw power and you can see what happens in this fight. I didn't break the draw, is just awful anyway, yeah. It's just like completely awful. But I mean, I don't know. Like, Alchemize does break 1 card. So if this 1 card is like cow gamble or something, then it costs us something like 20 HP in this fight. Holy crap, this draw order is insanely awful. Like, if you ask a human, yeah? If you ask a human to organize the worst draw possible for this fight, this is like getting close to it. Of course, you bottom deck like all of these cards. So it's like the spies are controlled by a real AI here. Actually, there is a mistake already. I should not have played the strike on this. Because the next turn I want to kill this guy, so the strike should actually go here. But now, in order to play 2 more attacks, I also cannot play the dagger strike immediately, or I have to play 1 strike and then 1 strike here again. I guess that's fine. Yeah, actually don't waste this, so we're taking 21. Yeah, attacks. Okay, so the Alchemize is breaking the backflip draw, which will also not draw to cow gamble. We need 1 more card. So Alchemize doesn't cost us that much. And it does give us 10 HP. The Alchemize does give us 10 HP. 36, 39, 70 something, 33. Yeah, 36, 39, 75. 75 plus 33, 108. 108, this is dead. So we just kill this and we alchemize and get 10 HP. Depending on the alchemized potion, we can also use it immediately here, because 40% of the time this also drops the potion. And yeah, I want to do advanced pendant back, so doing this in this order is fine as well. And yeah, advanced pendant for free. Now I want to draw to alchemize like soon. Okay, alchemize is here, so now we can do red form alchemize, yeah? What a joke. Really though. Yeah, no, it's not 5 HP. If I use it for 5 HP right now, I just lose on the relic and the potion chance and the card choice. Okay, cool. Better than a relic? I mean, maybe, but it's definitely not better than a relic plus 40% potion chance. And card choice. Because card choice right now can still be like, I don't know, second red form. And go, cannot forget the go. Red form immediately cannot go wrong. This is in hand for potential one-shot finisher, so it's good. No longer need prepare to block ever. Any potion worse than this? No. Because any other potion we can use for 5 HP immediately. So this is the only potion that doesn't actually give us HP in this fight. I mean, even XecnaR Oil, yeah? XecnaR Oil, you can use it on the very last turn of the fight, and we will never break us, because Skewer is guaranteed kill. Wait, 7 is fine, and the next one we PK is an after we kill. We might actually die to that. Yeah, we might actually die to the heart if we draw like this. It's true. We can die on turn 2 easily. And yeah, Sundial to 2, Flower to 2. I need to 9. Liquid bronze. Okay, that's something of this. Not interested. And yeah, Gravity Horn as well, like amazing relic. So of course we toss this, and of course we can use it right away for 5 HP. Of course these are never. EK Terror in hand. This is better next turn. So defend alchemize seems clear. We thought, okay, maybe can block first cycle if we fail to do something. Terror can be deployed for free, so we can do that, and then we enter. Yeah, enter, yeah. Bottom 15. No facing well at the moment. So currently we are not facing lethal damage, but it is going to hurt if we don't draw into weakness or facing well right now. That's not overdraw. Red form is here. Okay, so red form is in our hand, which means that whenever we decide to do so, we have 6 turns of invincibility. Mostly happening next turn. Because I don't think we can ever block the 67. I don't think we can actually ever block the 67. But this turn we don't need to use it, so we are not. And if that is so, Speed Pop can also be used this turn. And if we want to kill this in 6 turns... Yeah, next turn is duplicate red form into PK, and then we get to deal triple damage on turn where we're not weakened. What are we discarding? Maybe this? And maybe Skewer? Beat immediately, yeah? Oh, Piercing Will is here. But with Speed Potion, we can probably just keep drawing. If that's the case, maybe PK can even come down this turn. And we can attack this turn actually. If we do Piercing Will, we can actually just stop and then play some attacks. And yeah, if we're invincible for 6 turns anyway, then this card doesn't matter. And yeah, if we play Red Form next turn, we are out of time fairly soon. Yeah, well, it's worthless after Red Form. I mean, it's not worthless. It does block for one more multi-hit, like after Red Form runs out. If only we knew well was there. Could have maybe held on the Speed Potion, but HP also matters, so maybe not. Yeah, probably just go in immediately with the damage. But this is not insignificant damage at all. And do this first in case we draw into the void, and then I cannot penlift the Glass Knight. And the same goes for this. I do this first before drawing in case we draw into the void. Not draw into the void, draw into the slack. With Cow Gamble in hand, can we actually ever block next turn? Depending on if we draw weakness or not. Yeah. Maybe we can actually block next turn if we draw into weakness here. Do we want to bet on drawing weakness, or do we just go right now? Because a gambling right now, so shuffle back the void into the deck. No other block in the deck, but we draw 9 cards. If we gamble immediately, that also means we miss out on PK though. So if we do it something, it has to be something like PK into gamble for 8, and then we block for 24 only. It's actually only 22. And this guy weaken is still going to be 50, and then we have no block cards guaranteed in 2 turns. With all damage cards coming up in the draw pile, I think we just go right now. We're looping Red Form. Looping Red Form also will allow us to still spend the energy on the PK. Yeah, we can just go immediately. 6 turns. And then we kill this guy in 6. 7 turns actually. And we are very healthy, so one multi-hit can still be blocked with the Will. And the big hit we can block with Cow Gamble even after Intangible runs out. And yeah, we also get up Happy Flower this turn 6 energy to the attack. And we will of course maxing out here. I think I want to shuffle though. I think I actually want to force the shuffle here to redraw to PK faster. Because then we are forcing... I guess we can do it next turn. Gambler can come down next turn. And that shuffles out more garbage cards out of the deck. Yeah, that shuffles more garbage out of the deck. And here we're maxing out. Can draw this and then shuffle the strikes in. Yeah, PK is here. Next turn Penip always lines up. If we have Penip, PK next turn we always max out. So maybe we use Penip immediately. To max out this turn, and next turn we just have a skill PK. I mean, I think we have plenty of time here. I think we have plenty of time here. Yeah, we have plenty of time, guys. Our damage is ridiculous once you get to freely attack. Our damage is actually just ridiculous once we get to attack. Yeah, at least almost cruels, like for sure. Almost. But we lost like 30 something HP the elite fight, which should not happen because we also even know that we also commit an up duplication potion. Like red form on turn 1 or 2 or any damage to instantly kill one of them and we take 0 in that fight. Instead we took 30. But yeah, very fast run because of course insane damage with the pyramids, so the run goes like very quickly. Yeah, at least they had this. So it should not happen for sure. But even with that, we are still fine. The only way we will not find the hard fight is that again we bottom deck both the red form and the cow gamble, and also we don't line up a single with the multi hit. So we need like 3 extraordinarily bad things to happen together, and also a terrible elite fight for this one to even have a chance to die. But yeah, of course it don't happen. Like we kill the hard in 4 turns. Like after we deploy double red form, intangible is still 2, and on the turn we play the first red form, we did not even do anything. So we killed the hut in like 4 turns. Afterwards, actually it's only 3. Yeah, don't even need to do port, like, for sure. We have like we killed the hut in 3 turns after we get to free the attack. Yeah. 15, 62. And I did say that Fatload Silent is usually my favorite way to play, if you can light it up. And of course it comes down... Okay, I will say something though. That something about this run is that if we had taken the greedy line and buy the swift strike over... buy the cow gamble over the swift strike in the Act 1 shot, this run would be a lot easier. Even in Act 4 against the Elite. Because then we would just have 2 gambles with the tough bandages and pyramid, and we don't even need red form to block. But we bought the swift strike that the force is before this, and then immediately after this came. I mean, swift strike was not bad. 0 energy deal 10 with a deck that only wants to deal front load damage is phenomenal. I greedy line probably infinite. Yeah, it's probably true. Because we did skip a reflex shortly after, right? So we would have actually be ahead on removes first of all. With the smiling mask, we have a lot of goals we can actually just pass for every shot. We also have freaking sundial. So 2 cow gamble, a small deck, reflex, double cow gamble, and sundial. Yeah, we would just be infinite. It's true. But yeah, infinite is no fun, right? This is a lot more fun to play than just playing like cow gamble 20 times per turn. But I mean, even infinite would still be very high damage because we would have the eviscerate instead. No, not really eviscerate. We have 1 sticky strike already, so we would not even pick up the eviscerate. But it's still like strike dummy with yeah, it's still sticky strike with strike dummy and terror. No PK though, probably no PK. But yeah, very fast run. Just ahead of the curve basically the whole time. Like you look at we are half HP in Act 2 and you think that Act 2 got us, but the only thing that got us was this event. 0 damage, 0 damage avocado, 3 damage double tips, 0 damage bandit gangs, like 3 damage move stabbing. Then 0 damage burning gremlin leader, 0 damage triple cultist, 5 damage slavers, 6 damage automaton. Yeah, cool. Very fast 2.5. Oh yeah, it's very fast. It's very fast. But yeah, of course another run after this. And before that a short break. So be right back in, I guess maybe 5 minutes. Oh, Quaffle, thank you very much for the sub and the two. But slightly bad timing because I was just about to leave, but good thing it happened yet. So thank you very much for the sub. Appreciate it a lot. But yeah, be right back in 5 minutes. Okay. Guardian. The highest value pass probably on the left. So complete charge is either Careless, Red Card, or Boss Swap. And Firstly, we actually want to take on floor 7, so boss swap not a thing. And yeah, we have to take floor 7, otherwise we're taking on elite in the act. Hello, Byron. But yeah, boss swap no. We got 2 late elites here, but in order to get here, we have to pass to here or here. So red card, yeah. Mostly red card is just like stronger than this, and it also works better if we get an upgrade before the first edit. If the red card happens to break, we can also take the quote-unquote safer path and take the one elite instead. That's fine. Yeah, uncommon catalyst cannot be better than red card even if the penalty is 15 HP. And this elite is optional as well if we go for the red path. And we get the 3 upgrades instead. Someday we get a hit. I mean, this is acceptable, so we probably pick it. But there's a lot of hits for red cards, guys. These are not them, but this is not negative. Yeah, Nightmare straight up a curse, and Venom into Hexaghost, maybe into Guardian, not really. Is it still strong enough for me to commit to floor 7 edit? If I'm feeling like really threatened, yeah, we can start on this node or this node and then go to this shot. And we commit to taking only 2 edits. This was still way better if we can take it. So the only question is whether the 2 is strong enough. Against Lagavulin, the 2 is a major asset. If we see a single sticky strike, suddenly the 2 is giving like almost enough damage against Lagavulin on its own. Against the Nob is not really a thing. 2 against the Nob is not really a thing. And 2 is good as the sentries. But that basically means we still need to see 1 good potion for the Nob. Because at 15 HP start, losing 15 HP at the start means that if we have to take a big hit from the Nob, like very bad things happen if we also take damage in the whole wave fight. But I guess whatever happens, we can start here. We can start here and we can reevaluate the situation, because like if we want to commit to this edit without going to the shop, we can still do that. Like take 1 advance away, but then it guarantees that, okay, not guaranteed, but it most likely means that we have a potion at least for this fight. If the reward is very bad, we have to skip a card here, no potion, and maybe we take some damage. Then we can go to the right side, take 3 fights into a shop to possibly buy a potion here. And depending on what happens here, yeah, we can still actually take this floor 6 edit and pivot back to the left. If not, we can take this floor 7 into this edit into a second edit, and that's reasonable. So yeah, I think we start on this node, no matter what. Not this. Right, force strike and turn 1 and no tools is not so bad. Throwing 0 damage on turn 2 also like kind of bad. So we are very behind on damage. And drawing 4 strikes on turn 3 is also not very good. Are we taking 6 here or what? 27, we know exactly that we draw this next turn, and this guy is only attacking for 16. So next turn we still have full block and 9 damage. So this guy is currently at 24. We do this at 18. 18 means that triple strike will be a kill. If not, the turn after he attacks for 21, and if we don't have triple attack, then we have triple block, and then we take 6. So at most we pay 1 more HP by double blocking this turn. So yeah, we double block this turn because of the tools. Triple strike will kill, if not we take a little bit of damage. We don't take damage, so next turn we just have a guaranteed kill. But yeah, tools is positive in this fight for sure. Without the tools, we can never do this line. This is baiting me into going left. I can already tell. This is actually baiting me into going left. But with the Ancient Potion, the scariest fight being the knock also gets mitigated a little bit, even if we had to take a big hit. Instead of losing 30 plus something, we might only lose like 25. And yeah, Eviscerate start with tools of trade is probably just it. Like if you ask like what is the best card to see on floor one, that's not Terror. It's probably this one with the tool start. Yeah, only 25 only. Yeah, we click Eviscerate, we go left, yeah. We click Eviscerate and we go left. We block next turn, Survivor Eviscerate might line up. If not, we can still defend Survivor. Or double defend next turn, still full block, and they might not even attack. But no reason to take 2 here. Survivor Eviscerate. You can never attack this turn and we kill over 2. Okay, how degenerate are we? If we are like actual degenerate, we pick the Reflect here, which is probably not even good. The other kind of degenerate picks Catalyst here on this screen. But are we the type that picks Deadly Poison and Cry here, or are we just skipping? Now Deadly Poison basically... Okay, it doesn't soak damage and not bullet, but it does have synergy with the threat. And against the Guardian, it actually soaks the damage. No, what Rep could pick? Yeah, we'll pick the Reflex. So this thing's very bad against the Sentry, so how are we with Sentries? Not exactly super good, but with the Eviscerate upgraded with the trade, maybe we are okay. Because the Reflex doesn't even work until... Okay, the Reflex would be very powerful if you say the next card reward skill has a prepare. If you say that we see a prepare in one of these fights, then Reflex is probably very strong here. But if not, not really. Deadly Poison skills against a knob matters a little bit less because we also do block the vulnerable. Deadly Poison is not getting the upgrade though, and unupgraded Deadly Poison is just like insanely terrible. I say Acro, one of those fights. Acro is not good enough. Prepare is way better than Acro if you want to discount Eviscerate. You also like Prepare is a real discount, Acro is not a discount. If you have to commit Acro to discount Eviscerate, you are committing the same amount of energy. Deadly Poison is bad against the Sentries, it's bad unupgraded, it's not good against advanced forward. And we don't really upgrade the Deadly Poison right over Eviscerate in this part. But skipping on this speed is also extremely weird, because this card upgraded is nice and all after this comes down, but before this comes down, this is basically a wood skewer. And if I have a skewer instead of this thing in my deck right now, yeah, I would never skip it on this screen. So we should just not skip. We should just not skip and then pick the Deadly Poison here and then cry. Because our damage against Lagavulin is fairly decent, but this also gets triple debuff by Lagavulin, and it still costs 2 energy. It's not that free against the Lagavulin. How crazy is Reflex? Crazily greedy. Because the elite is coming for 6 or for 7, and we cannot avoid it. Strategy discard this way. But yeah, Deadly Poison, hopefully the advanced always doesn't wreck us, because Deadly Poison is also not a very good card into this fight. We only had 2 uncommons as well, so it doesn't advance the red chance. Which is sad, but what can you do? One. And yeah, here Eviscerate cannot even be played. Back on turn 2, at least we have the freaking Deadly Poison. Oh my god, Deadly Poison. Maybe saving our life here. But not really our life, but saving a lot of HP. We are still taking 2, so we are still taking 6 damage from this fight. Top Potion, Blade Dance, yes. Deflect with Eviscerate is a thing, Deflect with Tools of Treat is a thing, but here's a card that says damage, it also says it doesn't need an upgrade. It gets triple debuff from the Lagavulin as well, but against Lagavulin this time we also have Deadly Poison. And yeah, the Deflect is actually a good card in this spot just because this is so freaking costly, and this also is a setup card, so 0 cost block and go square with it. And after this is down, the Deflect also gets better, but not in this spot. Yeah, 2 potions, so 30% at the moment. Single rest level, hopefully not too bad. No block left in the deck though. How did hard fight go? We deploy red form, then kill the hard in 4 turns. But after we deploy red form, not 4 turns right at the start. But yeah, our damage output is completely insane. Okay, so no block left in the deck. If next turn this guy decides to do 9 damage into vulnerable, the turn afterwards he needs to die. So if we play the obvious line here, that is survivor, defend, deadly poison, in 3 turns is 12 damage. So this guy is 37. 37, and the bad draw would mean that we don't line up with Eviscerate, we draw these 2 on the same hand. So 33, 21 HP damage only, and the turn afterwards we draw 3 strikes. So this is still 39. 39 plus 12 is enough for a kill. I can probably do that. And then that's already counting for the case where we draw both of these on the same hand. If we draw Eviscerate 1 turn and then neutralize Blade Dance the other, it's fine. Okay, but a bad draw, yeah? Potentially... Actually, no. We have to spend energy on block. Next turn, he attacks for 9. We don't have to, but we would like to do so. So if we want to do this, and we do this and Eviscerate, then it doesn't work out. And then it's only 12 damage. The turn after is 24. So 27 plus 12 is 39. 39 is still enough damage. But if we draw like 3 strikes, defend Eviscerate for example, then it gets weird. And we are 6 damage short. But if we are 6 damage short, we just don't play defend next turn. So the only bad draw would be if we draw Eviscerate, Blade Dance, and 3 more attacks. No, that could be exceptionally bad. But yeah, unlikely. Even if we land into that situation, we can maybe use on potion. I sure hope we don't need to, but we can. We have enough damage here. It's like 21. Yes, we do, but we take the full 9 here. Unless you tell me that we block potion for 9 HP. Because potion chance is still 30%, it's not 0. With potion chance being 30%, blocking using block potion for only 9 HP, because in the Century fight it's only 10 though. Yeah, it's in the Century fight it's only 10. In the Lagavulin it's going to be full 12, in the North fight it's probably going to be full 12. But in the Century side it's only going to be 10. And potion chance is 30%, so we probably can use it for 9 HP. And yeah, Deadly Poison saving the day once again. Okay, we have 2 ancient potions, so we do not get debuffed by Lagavulin. Deflect now. Our knob damage is nowhere near enough. Our knob damage is actually nowhere near enough, right? Even if with the eviscerate upgrade. Because I 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. But then whenever we draw into this, we cannot play other attacks. So let's say we draw eviscerate to get the 2 strikes minus 2 strike immediately. And then it's 18. 18 plus 27, 45, 45, 57, 60, 60 plus 69, 60, nice. Yeah, nice. But it's not nice for us because the knob doesn't die in 3 turns. With tools in the deck is probably still the eviscerate upgrade. Even though, as long as we can kill the knob in 4 turns, we are not going to die there. Sucker Punch is positive, so Sucker Punch has to be actually positive here because maybe the Alliance weakness on turn 3 against the knob. It is just good against Lagavulin, and even against sentries it allows for dead poison to come down at some time. And yeah, our deck probably needs to have I would like some 0 cost attacks if possible, but not this one. But this is still positive, and if we are worried that we don't even kill the knob in 4, then it's never this. Deadly in 3 turns can be 18. Yeah, if we upgrade it. But we are not upgrading Deadly Poison here. Yeah, we Sucker Punch and upgrade the Eviscerate, because this upgrade is still much better against both the knob and the sentries. If it's Black Wolin, this upgrade is better by far, but against Black Wolin we have 2 the threat, and we can also yeah, double block the debuff if we would like to. The shop, actually not too bad. The shop right is actually not bad for us, and we get to buy 1 good relic. So which one is it? If we don't have 2 potions, maybe it could have been like cut remove potion and laser only. But here we actually buy 1 of these relics. These are not going to do anything in the elite fight though, so this is only for the next elite fight. If you want something that helps immediately in the elite fight, it's the cut remove here. Who's the boss? The boss is Guardian. The Penny would say Nunchuck or yeah, both are good. And I also think the Penny is slightly better. I would also say the Penny is slightly better. And it's also 2 gold cheaper as well, it's not like that insignificant. Yeah, Penny also cheaper, like 2 gold. Yeah, we just buy the Penny here and then leave. Now, with Penny in the deck, is the upgrade still this, or is it the Blade Dance now? Because upgrading Blade Dance also makes the setup like a lot faster. If we draw into both of these on the same hand against the knob though, then playing the Eviscerate is slightly better, because this also gives the knob 3 strength. But upgrading Blade Dance might allow us to actually penny this turn 3 against the knob. So we start with this at 4 attacks, plus another 2, so it's 6. Turn 2 we draw 3 more attacks, and turn 3 we just Eviscerate like penny it against the knob. Yeah, that can happen. That can absolutely happen. If we don't upgrade Blade Dance, it doesn't happen. Because then we also need to draw to like neutralize, and maybe we draw on less attack on the turn when we draw this. Yeah, I should play around the relics, right, and upgrade this. It's not even the knob. And yeah, here we can advance Penny by 1. Bottom decking the tools. Any poison right now opens immediately, but I think with the Penny, deploying the tools is more important. And next time we can do like tools, Blade Dance, maybe strike. If we bottom deck the Blade Dance, is going to be extremely sad though. If we bottom deck this card next turn, we don't even get to open. But yeah, at least we maybe get to advance Pendeep to like 3. We actually do not open here with the delay poison. It makes no sense. Okay, at least they not bottom deck the blade dance. I need to 6 now. So now we can do deadly poison double defense, for example. But okay. If next turn we land Eviscerate plus 2 attacks, this is going to cost 2, so if it lands together with like Neutralize Sucker Punch, for example. No, Neutralize plus Strike. I would maybe like to Pendeep it. But 40% of the time we don't even draw into this next turn, and then we play some other attacks and in the turn after we Pendeep this card. Because like Pendeeping, using Pendeep on this next turn also means that we are committing to taking 15 damage, potentially 20. I mean, at the very least, I know we never play double strike, so we can do this. And I also know that we never play triple defense. So we can survivor, defend here, and then think about the last card. It's just double defend deadly poison, right? Nothing else actually makes sense. Okay, so we get to Pendeep Eviscerate next turn, but only if we don't play the Brilliance right now. So we play Neutralize Suck Punch, double defense, and next turn we get to Pendeep Eviscerate. So the damage next turn is going to be 42, 48. 48 plus 10 is 58. 58 plus 432 plus 9 is 57. Is that 45 HP still? But that's a lot. That is a lot. There's also a line where we play Neutralize Blade Dance instead of the Sucker Punch. Neutralize Blade Dance, we play 2 ships, leave 2 ships in the deck. Advance Pendeep to 9, deal 1 more damage, and then cycle back to the next cycle Pendeep faster. And of course, when we draw 6 per turn, leaving ships in the deck is not so bad. That's pretty good, yeah. That's really pretty good. And then I know that I never play triple defense here. I think I just play Neutralize Neutralize Blade Dance over Neutralize Sucker Punch. Because this fight is not going to be over the first time we use the Pendeep. It's going to look back around and maybe even double artifacting, depending on what happens. Drawing the Sucker Punch this turn is not very good. So they're 35 right now, 35, and it goes to... It's -5, 33. 33. We don't have weaken next cycle the entire thing. And these are 2 damage each only. Which are effective first or deck first. So if we want to block the strength down, we need to use both potions. Yeah, we can not really here. So if I don't affect the strength down, next turn maybe we do double defense into let's say deadly poison, for example. Then what happens? 35 and he goes up to 7 poison, so it's actually at 28. The turn after is 22, and then we need to kill with shifts that deals 2 damage. Okay, maybe that's not good. We probably have to double artifact here then. We will probably have to double artifact here. Because if we draw into like Blade Dance plus next turn, I would also like to play it. This is basically the best attack in our deck right now over the next 2 turns. Otherwise, we are having to block another 40. We probably have to double artifact here. And yeah, like the draw also lines up pretty badly. If we have both the tools and we get to Penny Eviscerate and damage is still this behind. Yeah. Do we have lethal now? No. But we can play everything. And then next turn we have lethal, we also set up Penny for the next fight. Of course we block the 5 here, yeah. And we do 1, 5, 6 attacks, Penny to 7. Penny to 7 and we deal 23 damage. So it's a 10 and next turn we have 2 attacks to kill. Okay, so very clean. not very clean because he used 2 potions, but for now it's clean. I need to 9 for the next fight, whatever it is. Oh my god. Could have been degenerate. It's what I would say. Are we gaming? I don't know, because 19 HP right now and Force Elite fight coming up. It was nice. I mean, it's okay, but not getting a potion or real damage here is making me scared, because this relic is very powerful. Yeah, of course everybody knows that, but only if you can take the fights without dying. And now we're on 19 HP and Force Elite coming up. But I mean, Transition Plus, we probably don't turn it down, because 2 is in the deck already, and we of course we can pick up any aggro, any repair right now, also come up with it. Sticky real damage. Sticky is real damage, it's true, but do you really pick it over Transition Plus? It's not Transition Minus, it's Transition Plus, and we already have a 2. And this Sticky Strike also doesn't play before this comes down. Before this comes down, the Sticky is complete garbage. I just pick the decision here and we see what happens in this shot. I think we are resting here. Actually, no. We don't rest here unless we say we double rest. But this can be healing event, and this can also give something like Wiggle Pillow or Dreamcatcher. We are never taking this indeed. We are probably just double firing and get 1 more upgraded cards and potentially a potion roll before this indeed. As I went, maybe we invest. Not true, because this wants to be upgraded, this wants to be upgraded, this actually wants to be upgraded. We click the decision and then we make the upgrade here, and then we rest here. Okay, the only way we do that is that we say that we kill the knock by turn 4. If we do not kill the knock by turn 4, we need to double rest. So do we kill the knock by turn 4? Well, this time we no longer have artifact potion. With Transition Plus is slightly weird, but with the Penny Blood Dance Plus, maybe. Calculating damage with this thing in deck is always super weird, because it takes up your whole turn. But if we can line up Penny with this thing, it might be okay. And yeah, we also get 1 more relic and potentially 1 more upgraded card reward screen, 1 more potion, and 1 more upgrade. The upgrade, we just bought the Lagavulin, so upgrading Identity Poison or the weakness doesn't make a lot of sense. With the Penny, I'm inclined to think that the Eviscerate upgrade is good, but with Transition Plus in the deck, the trade upgrade might be more important. At the moment we draw into it, we want to deploy it. Entries 5 for example. But that's also not true. Like, in the short term, Eviscerate upgrade has to be better. The short term Eviscerate upgrade has to be better. In the whole wave fight as well. This can be picked. So upgrade Eviscerate first, and we see what's in the chest, and we pass for the left. Unless it's Lizard Tail, then maybe we can go here. That is not Lizard Tail, but it's certainly very strong. Not strong enough for us to take this though, unfortunately. They're definitely not strong enough for us to take this. On 19 HP, no potion. So we go here and hopefully it's a freaking healing event. And then we get to upgrade again. Our healing event, guys. So certainly feeling very healed right now. But with the pocket watch, this fight should not be that big of a problem. And it does give us one more potion roll, one more card reward with Toxic Egg. So the fight is not even that bad here. Fight is way better than Life Lost events. Life Lost event is an empty node, but fight here is actually good if you don't lose HP. So what are we doing? Try is a kill on this, and then we can do sacrifice daily poison to guarantee a kill on this and get pocket watch. Alright? Seems clear. Set up penny? Is that really true? Just right here we get like 3+4 from this. Unfortunately, we did not run to survival, otherwise it would have been 3+5. Maybe +6. And yeah, now okay, we can just kill this guy with Wicked Blade Dance, for example. But there's no way to break Pocket Watch this manually. We should to kill this, so right now Penny is on 8. There's no way for us to change that unless we weaken next turn. We are weakened next turn and we don't run to Blade Dance. But that only happens 5 out of 13 of the time. On to survive Icon with those relics? I don't know. Possibly coming up on 19 HP, but maybe not too bad. Yeah, playing strike here doesn't make any sense. Hey, we did not draw into the Brilliant, so next time we get to do no. Even weakened, this is still dealing 3. So we also need to neutralize to come when we are weakened. But then we just don't do anything, yeah? We play the 2 the trade, and if we redraw to the neutralize, we get to set penny to 9. Can we wait? I mean, we can stay in this fight for basically forever. Yeah, we just play 2 ships here. We play Survivor full block and play 2 ships. And then if we draw to neutralize next time, we can play neutralize plus strike. Put Henry to 9. Yeah, neutralize. No potion, so currently at 40%, I think. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 here, yeah, 40%. Oh, okay, not a second one. We actually do not pick a second one here. Lexi Plus. Now, that's something they deal with the Guardian and the Sentries. Especially with the Pocket Watch. Against the Knob, quite dangerous, but I guess we can rest against the Knob and we have Pocket Watch and Pendip setup. This card's not even bad against the Knob. You play this, you block for 1 big hit. And yeah, it just instantly solves the weak chain, like forever, with 2 the trade and then Tactician Plus. And yeah, with no potion, with no guaranteed knob solution here, we're just red here. Don't need to actually take damage here, but Penny is going to be messed up. If we instantly kill this guy with Eviscerate, the Penny is going to get wrecked. And wrecking the Penny right before the potential knock fight is kind of weird. When I'm matching some pairs, I just always have a tray of fruits right in front of me when I'm streaming. Like fruit and then water. But yeah, playing strike here puts this down to 34, and then we can play let's do full blown play pocket watch. We can play blade dance. Yeah, we have to look around, right? Like waiting to one shot this guy with this red makes no sense. I take one here to yeah, this would have one shotted, but that's not even what we want to do. If we do this, it goes 24, we play 4 more attacks, and we go to 6, we go to 18, go to 7, goes to 2, so it's actually pushed to 8 if I play Sucker Punch here. Breaking the Pocket Watch. No reason to actually, because next turn if we have Pocket Watch we draw 9 cards and we discard it, we have plenty of energy to play all the attacks we want. So this guy can never run away if we take the Pocket Watch here. He's not even running away. Brave guy. Six. Unfortunately, we cannot put this to. If we want to put this on 9, we risk a little bit. Do we? Because if we draw into Deadly Poison next turn, for example, we just put Deadly Poison, play 1 attack, and the turn after we draw into other attacks. If we fail to draw Deadly Poison, yeah, I guess if we are talking about Deadly Poison, then playing 1 strike here is just a guarantee. He goes to 6. If we fail to draw Deadly Poison next turn, we just kill. If we draw Deadly Poison next turn, we put Deadly Poison, he goes to 1 HP in the turn after he always dies to poison. But he gains 6 blocks, so we also can get like another attack in. Shields 11, he only shields for 6 no? This guy only shields for 6. Did not draw into Deadly Poison. But this always kills next turn, so we can wait. It's a better do not like take anything wrong, let's say seriously in the chat. There's a certain club of people that you should not take any information seriously when they are in the chat. But yeah, we play 1 attack and then Eviscerate is set up handy. No potion, so currently 50%. On reflex, we are so freaking infinite, guys. But we don't need energy, we need like... We don't actually need energy. We need acro, need reflex, we need like some other thing. And we need to not freaking die to the knob. Concentrate would be good to turn when we have Pocket Watch in play. But every other turn is garbage. Crazy reflex, yeah, crazily greedy, but the greed would have paid off. If we survive the elite fight. The greed would have paid off if we survive the elite fight right now. But right now I don't even know, like are we totally fine against or not? So something about the concentrate though. Okay, something about the concentrate is that currently, yeah, without concentrate in play, and let's say we are waiting for Penip on the Eviscerate no matter what against the knob, then turn 1 we don't do nothing if we don't draw into Eviscerate, and then turn 2 maybe we draw into Eviscerate. If we don't have Concentrate in the deck, that is our whole turn. But if we have Concentrate, we can actually do Concentrate and play the Eviscerate, and then we can still have 4 energy to play other stuff. But that is exactly one case, right? And if the Concentrate like, breaks our draw for 1 turn, it's already not worth it. Yeah, into Sentry is also complete garbage to the Concentrate. But I need Sentries, we have Pocket Watch, so how scared we of Sentries? I'm thinking here, honestly I'm thinking here like how bad is Earth's Quick Slash? How bad is the Quick Slash? It's probably terrible, but how bad is it? Because like, if we don't Penip this Eviscerate, then Penip deals like 6 damage, and then we also our damage is slow. It's just terrible, right? With Electric Plus, this doesn't even give the knob strength. So with Lex Plus, maybe we can just block it. Okay. How much damage does the knob deal on turn 3? Let's say we play 2 skills. Like we play Blade Dance and then Lex Plus. He goes up to 22. 22 weakness, vulnerable goes to 24, and we block for 14. So we take 10 damage on turn 3. That's fine. As long as we until turn 4, that is fine. And with the Pocket Watch, we actually don't break that often. And yeah, if we quick slash into Eviscerate, that would be a very sad story. So probably not. Okay, it's not even the knob. And we get to Penny Eviscerate, murder them on turn 1, and take your Pocket Watch. Everything's fine here. Did not draw into the tools on turn 2. But we get to Pocket Watch again. So this is just neutralize Leg Sweep, Deadly Poison. Before the Guardian, I want Penny to be set up on 9 as well, to guarantee that we get a split on turn 2. After we split the Guardian the first time, the fight is probably trivial, because we can take Pocket Watch every single turn with permanent weak chain and the tools of trade. And Deadly Poison are scaling damage or Eviscerate plus. But Penny going to 9 here is probably fairly important. So neutralize Leg Sweep, Deadly Poison on which one? Next time we want to play through the trade. So maybe we don't get to play double defense or something. So maybe that means that weakness should go here. Yeah, probably true. And I do not want to break Pocket Watch before I know the fight is completely under control. So we do not play this. Next turn we have guarantee 10 damage if we take the Pocket Watch here. So Leg Sweep can go here, and then on strike can go here and execute next turn. Could have guaranteed weakness on this guy as an after, but don't really care too much because we draw 9 cards per turn and we don't really have daisies. And yeah, now we can play 4 attacks and then let the poison tick down or something. And even play another attack and then end with something else plus Eviscerate. Yeah, we play 1 attack and the next turn we do Eviscerate. If we draw to Eviscerate, all the defense. So are we playing 2 HP here or what? We probably are. It's not quite the relics. The relics are fairly good. And 1 more to come. But I guess we have to play like 2 HP tax to set up Pendant. Pendant on 9, 8 on 9. We just do it on 9 because like, otherwise if you top deck Eviscerate you cannot do anything more because this thing takes your whole turn before 2 the trade is in play. Then 7? No, 9. 9 and that is final. If we do not top deck the Eviscerate also like loop back around like faster. And it was very good. After image is slightly weird with the Pocket Watch. But Blade Dance Plus in our deck, and this is a deck that eventually probably plays a million cards per turn. And it's yellow, like... Do you really turn out yellow cards? Deflect Plus is kind of nice with the Pocket Watch, but We have sweep plus, we have the energy with attention plus. Yeah, how bad is yellow really? And on 31 HP with the block potion, we are actually upgrading before Guardian. Unless it's scrap ult and it takes away our whole life, the whole HP bar. Okay, the shopkeeper got us again, guys. The first time the ambush was good. That right here 3%. But the second time is 6% and then it's not so good because we cannot buy anything here. I mean, we can buy another tradition to have like 3 copies. The third copy of tradition. Oh, we can start removing attacks now. We start removing strikes now. So another line though is buying bandage up. We add a slime to our deck and also gain burning blood. So how bad is that? Yeah, this relic will be nice. This one not, but okay, maybe this one can play sometime in the deck like this. But we have Transition Plus already, so this doesn't really play. But this would be nice. This would be nice. Bandage up. Honestly, bandage up is like very strong. It's very powerful, but also cost 1 card remove. But okay, with the Toxic Egg, yeah, we actually click the P-box. So if we click P-box, the card remove also gets a little bit worse. And yeah, having sustain without Golden Idol into Act 2 is also like absolutely a thing. Because we see Forgotten Outer, suddenly if we don't have sustain, we are... if we don't have sustain and we run into Forgotten Outer, we are like half dead. Now relic full set with the Toxic Egg, we don't need kunai. With Toxic Egg, we don't actually need kunai. Slightly worry about not able to prop the Guardian on turn 2. If this doesn't line up, but doesn't matter, right? Even if we have to take 1 big hit, it doesn't matter. We will never take damage after the first time. But that means the upgrade needs to go on Deadly Poison to guarantee that we have enough scaling damage. And we just take bandage up. We will just buy this bandage up here. And upgrade can go on the tools, can go on Deadly Poison. And that's it, right? Upgrading this doesn't make any sense at the moment. So the trade upgrade is strong because if we click the P-box, we are on 3 energy. With Transition Plus in deck, we need this to be deployed as soon as possible, the moment we draw into it. But Deadly Poison guarantees the Guardian fight. It's not like... Deadly Poison minus is enough for the Guardian fight, right? We draw 9 cards per turn. We shuffle our deck in every 2 turns. We just shuffle every 2 turns. Why the hell do we need this upgrade before Guardian? Makes no sense. We just upgrade the tools here. If we fail to split turn 2, so be it. We can take 36 to our face. Yeah, we can do... We can penip the Sucker Punch. And that's 3 energy. And we break Pocket Watch here. Deadly Poison upgrade would have guaranteed a split next turn. But everything is fine. We do not get to put a leg sweep in play, but doesn't matter, yeah, because we still have like after image double defense and we draw 9 cards per turn. Okay, we get to penny, we eviscerate this this turn. Next turn, of course, we only draw 6, but that's not a problem. And it's actually strike into eviscerate into blade lens. Actually, strike into eviscerate doesn't even break Pocket Watch, so we do that. Only draw 6 out of 10 roll. We actually draw 9. We're still drawing 9. It's not 6. And can play on attack here as well. Eviscerate was probably the better attack to play though, because then setting up Pandip is more... It's not easy from here. You can play another attack. Okay, so now we break Pocket Watch here to set up Pandip. And yeah, Eviscerate we will kill from here. We can just do Strike and he dies from poison in 3 turns. We just do Strike and he dies from poison in 3 turns. Actually, no. Strike means we take 1 damage. We are not taking 1 damage here. Absolutely not. I refuse to take 1 damage. Okay, get to choose between 1 over 2 cards. For score, no. For HP the next act. I don't care about score, but for HP the next act. With okay, so with Pocket Watch Statistician, yeah, we can fairly easily line up a huge turn with the Statistician plus this card. And that makes this thing like very powerful. And with the Pocket Watch, we also don't bottom deck this thing that often. At the latest, we usually draw it on turn 3. I don't know how it rounds to the next deck. It's 75. You heal 75 of the missing HP. Rounds up. But yeah, it's just Malays here, yeah? Over Alchemist. Malays is a little bit weaker though, because it's true. We do have a weak chain already. We have like a super mega permanent weakness with left with plus and then double weak card. Alchemist breaks Pocket Watch. Alchemist breaks Pocket Watch. Malays doesn't. And I guess eventually against Time Eater, we also want Malays for sure. And against Awakened One, we play 2 powers already, so Malay is also like very nice. But Alchemize? Just freaking Alchemize. Stack second Malay, not second Alchemize. Yeah, but Alchemize costs 0 immediately. So if we are stuck on 3 energy, yeah? If we're stuck on 3 energy, we can play on 3 energy after this is in play. Because Pocket Watch being plus this means that either we draw 9 cards per turn, or some turn we have like 5 energy. But Alchemize costing 0. Also, like Alchemize is immediate front load. And the 0 cost Alchemize is immediate front load into early Act 2, and early Act 2 is when we are at the weakest with this relic in our relic bar. If we can see enough card rewards with this and are still alive, then the run should not be a huge problem. And then Alchemize hash for that. The same argument as last time. No, this is slightly different because of the Toxic Gate. This is definitely slightly different because of the Toxic Gate. Eventually we don't see... Okay. So passing the Malays right now is like playing with the assumption that eventually we see either a second Malays or a piercing wheel at some point. Which might not be true. But it's true, right? We have like 5 strike, 5 defense, so we still have O10 base card. So unless we see P-Box, we are stuck with this garbage. And we need to usually take Pocket Watch turn 1 and not do a lot of things. And then... Yeah, Alchemize just plays much better if we don't want to play cards and still want outputs. It just like helps us a lot more than the Malays in early Act 2. And that is when we are the run is in the most dangerous spot with this relic. I just click Alchemize here. If we don't see defensive scaling later, I'm going to be sad. But with every skill upgraded, hopefully if we actually have block. But yeah, even okay. Even without anything else, yeah, we already have after image. So with the alchemize eventually, hopefully we can roll a duplication potion. And that mitigates like, a lot in the hard fight already. And of course, if we roll a single Ghost Ninja, it blocks for more than the Malaise. So it's just the boss, actually boss Gauntlet. That the Malaise is superior. But in those fights, with the whole deck upgraded, we should not have a huge problem. I just picked this here because it's stronger right now. And then with this thing says that we should be stronger right now. Because if we live long enough, we are fine. Yeah, we're stuck on 3 energy. Like, what do you know? This is the discount people. But we still click it. Of course, Master Crown Toxic Egg, like, absolutely not. And Choker is more pickable than you would think. But it's still very bad because it easily makes this a complete dead card. Makes all the 0 cost worse and makes the energy from this going to go 2 ways. So we let 3 strike and we are stuck on 3 energy. yeah, Choker Pocket Rush Mega Synergy. Sure. And yeah, like if I see it, I'm stuck on 3 energy, I'm happy that I pick up the freaking Alchemite. And right now, actually, even if it transforms into an Alchemite right now, I'm not too unhappy. 2 potions every fight on 3 energy, completely okay. Yeah, we let 3 strikes and we move on. With manage up already in the deck, yeah? With this thing in the deck already, I'm also not interested in trading for bites like too much. Because if we see Burst or Nightmare, suddenly we have like all the healing we ever need. So buy trade like, yeah, I don't care. Well, this is something. That's not very good. So okay, so this is the alchemized quarters, guys. Hopefully. But yeah, like here you see, yeah. In this run, if we struggle next 2, if we ever struggle next 2 in this run, you see like how impactful the boss relic is. Because you also see very good relic, complete nuts, and amazing early game. And our deck is also not too bad. So if we even struggle a little bit in Act 2, it's just because the boss relic doesn't perform. Unfortunately, we have no go for an early Act 2 shot. So Act 2 fight I did. Unless we want to pass this way, but starting here is like insanely bad. There's 0 elite in the Act. So yeah, we start here and we go for elite fights. I want to go advanced always though, because eventually with the toxic egg we also want to take hallway fights. Apparition hunting? I mean, apparition is nice and all, but at the moment, if we see apparition, we probably pick it because it's the apparition plus with the pocket watch. And any burst we see, any nightmare we see, will also be upgraded. But with the sustain from this thing, it also gets a little bit worse. And without deck being as expensive as they are on 3 energy, it also gets a little bit worse. Of course, we still pick it, but I don't know whether we would go out our way to hunt for apparitions. With that said, we are probably still going to end up at a decent amount of event nodes. But I don't think we should go for 4 event nodes before the first edit. I think we should take the 2 easy hallway fight first. And then we go maybe double question mark, depending on what happens by these nodes. Because it also gives us more upgraded cards before the first edit. And every single fight with Alchemize Plus right now is a potion roll. yeah, we are going for events basically just advanced hallways avoiding. But with the Toxic Egg and with the Alchemize Plus and with Trinity Fun Load, I don't know. Because how bad is advanced hallways really? Because we also have sustain from the bandage shop. I think we start here, take this fight, and then we see from there. This is the one occasion where I don't think going for question mark is good. Alchemize? Gangport? Unfortunately, this is in our hand already, so even if we draw into this next turn, we cannot ever discard it. Okay, we need one more card to say discard on it, guys. That's what I'm gathering from here. But Tactician is always a dead draw next turn. Survivor, defend, block potion, and turn keep the penny. And next turn we can read those penny for 40 damage, or we can draw into Blade Dance Accuracy with after image as well. Aggro will show up. I don't even know like how strong Aggro is in this spot. Maybe if he plays stronger on 3 energy. But of course Aggro plus we don't pass it up, but I don't know how strong it is. I try Downfall mode. I don't play modded games. Modded gameplay. I do not play any modded characters basically. And yes, before you make the Watcher joke, I also don't play Watcher at the moment. But yeah, I'm not too interested in the non-vanilla gameplay. I know that a lot of people like the Downfall compared to other character mods, and of course it becomes semi-official now, so it has to have some quality. I'm just wondering whether we never break Penny here. Breaking Penny here makes no sense. Taking 5 is also a little bit weird. But when the player has to go to charm, yeah, no, not interested. Yeah, we just potion here and turn, right? I mean, we can also do this taking 5 because next turn these guys are taking again for 22. So maybe potion is just better next turn, because next turn I also don't want to commit like basically all my turn to just play the next sweep. If I draw to eviscerate, maybe just yeah, penny one of this guy to death, and then we full block this guy with the potion. But I take Pocket Watch instead of playing this for 5 HP. Did not draw into the thing. Also did not draw enough damage to actually kill this. Unless we also strength potion. Yeah, this is only 40 damage, and this is 45, 48, exactly enough to kill this, but then we take the full hit from here. I guess we don't actually take the full hit, but then 2 trade is not in play. We can do this, and then 2 trade is not in play. If we put 2s in play, we break Pocket Watch, but I guess that's worth it, because otherwise this is a dead draw. White Potion, defend X2. No, defend X2 breaks the Pocket Watch, and I want to take Pocket Watch. I guess we still kill this. And then break Pocket Watch this turn. Yeah, this time I potion for it. Yeah, if he attacks and we have the leg sweep eviscerate. And we can break Pocket Watch again to set up Penny for the next fight. Like Riddle's Astrolabe, yeah, it was Astrolabe. We Astrolabe into dodge and roll accuracy Riddles. Deadly Poison comes down. Accuracy messes up Penny. Does it really? This guy bought for 17. So this is like 10 per shift, 17. Yeah, it doesn't break anything. Not a bad lift. It's not very good. It could have been way better, and it could have been, of course, a better relic. Because I reread those on 3 energy is like really weird to play. We're at 20 kills, so we can play another attack into riddles. Potion. I did say that I want another card to say this card to use with the Tactician Plus. Of course, an upgraded skill would be nice. Yeah, and an upgraded skill could be nice, but I guess we can take this. Because it did also does discount victory sometimes. Yeah, transform 2. Transform 2 try into upgraded skills. Surely there will be skills this time, guys. Surely. Unless you say that penny mutations is a thing with riddles with holes. Now hang on, mutation with this is 7, it's actually 70 damage turn 1 if we get to pen nip it. That is honestly not so bad. But not over transform 2, yeah. Yeah, not over transform 2, even though we can use the 3 strength decently well. Like with this, and with this. Jax Plus, oh my god, I cannot believe I missed the Jax Plus bandage up synergy, guys. We could have had a Jax run. Probably not. But it's actually pickable. Honestly, it would be pickable if for whatever reason we don't want to transform. Okay, that was good. Yeah, why not? Yeah, because of this. You wonder why not? Exactly because of this. Okay, that's pretty good. Like second bit, then it breaks the pocket watch, but it does works with penny and with up the image and accuracy plus, and of course acro plus with tactician. And yeah, we get rid of 2 strikes, and we actually just added 2 cards that we want either way. So that's pretty cool. Reality check or what? Hopefully not reality check from this guy, but we do walk for a lot this turn. Strike potion is way better than poison potion. So if we spend a potion here, it's poison potion to reroll. Our potion is okay. Potion chance right now is 30%. Without the threat, there's no way to preserve the spend nip, right? Because then poison also beats already. Actually, no. If next turn we do eviscerate, and then poison ticks down in a few turns, then maybe. But let's see also drawn. Blocking next turn can be annoying, but putting damage here also doesn't really matter, right? Couldn't help him yesterday stream under 1000 the potion lab. Honestly, I'm not even like that mad because the circumstances was like it just lines up like too perfectly for me to be mad. I had to play defense, and that's fine. So next time we can do eviscerate is a kill, and then everything's good. Is that a kill? 20, yeah, it's a kill. Potion, so 40%. Love plus. Not even good. But I don't know, maybe. It's really not good without the burst, without dexterity. And we don't actually overblock that often. Especially into the O3 elite. Like the only elite where it might play against would be the Gremlin leader. Yeah, that's not good, right? Not yet at least. And yeah, I don't want advanced always now that we have 2 decent potion and a much better deck than we start the act with already. So now I can take elites with decent potions. Well, I guess shrine garbage means that we have to take advanced always no matter what. Remove a card. Is it time for the Riddle minus to go? Riddle plus to go? Not really, yeah. Deadly Poison. It's time to say goodbye to our Deadly Poison. The Sucker Punch is still better. And if we need any poison later on, we can just pick up a Deadly Poison plus. We have turned down like several Deadly Poison plus after this thing, and now it doesn't do anything anymore. We have Accuracy plus, we have 2 Blade Dance, we have freaking After Image. If we want to pivot poison, eventually we can still do it, but not with this thing. We can do way better than this. Not even the color plus. I mean, we can still hash pick color plus. Not even kidding. But we can, if we want poison, we can just pick up a much better poison card than this garbage. So Strength Potion is very strong in the lead fight. The Power Potion is good with all the ships, but this hand is probably bad enough that I think we might need a potion in this fight. So Power Potion, yeah. Because yeah, we also don't have actually have AoE damage. To the trade immediately or what? If we pick tools right now, we don't even need to. If we pick the tools right now, we actually can preserve Pocket Watch. And kill with like Penny Eviscerate or something. Draw 9 cards, Tradition is get in play. And then afterwards we wait for Accuracy after image to be set up, and then we kill with the Blade Dance. It's just the tools. And I guess this can stay in the deck. And Venom requires to break Pocket Watch this turn for it to get value, and I don't want to do that. I'm just thinking whether this is positive in the deck or not, and it probably is. Okay, another thing to think about is whether we want 4 ships in the deck with Pocket Watch. Yeah, probably not. If we want to deal damage after this is down, we can just wait to redraw into this card itself, because we draw 9 per turn. If it's written, 54 instantly kills this. And this turn we broke up with Rush, because otherwise we are wasting a lot of energy, and it's also like 40 damage. Yeah, good evening, Stabitha. So Riddles, dodge and roll, take 1. And now we do not leave this fight before we set up Pendant to 9 before we redraw to this for 1 HP. So each ship is 10 damage. It means that if we do 27 here, 3 ships will kill, but then we can also just play another attack like Sucker Punch or the Neutralize, so no problem there. Let's kill this one. Actually, we just have a clean kill. Right? What are you talking about? DT to 9 and not to 10. We don't need the third one. We actually do not need the third copy. Concentrate is back again. With the Acro Plus, it does get a little bit more appealing. Yeah, with the Acro Plus in the deck, it does get a little bit more appealing. Yeah, what about Concentrate and 9 draw per turn? I'm also thinking about it. Because with Blade Dance accuracy, after accuracy plus is down, whenever we draw to Blade Dance, we also break Pocket Watch. So having concentrate in those turns to make the turn stronger is also absolutely a thing. Third copy got about this was slightly stronger than the run where we were forced into the garbage. I thought this is way better. But yeah, concentrate is fine because having concentrate in the deck also allows us to pick up a second echo. And then we are like actually very close to see this to see this stuff. Boop, my leg's gonna be good here. Widows with holes with strength is yeah, 50 damage. Actually no, it's more than that. Plus 2 strength, so it's actually 6 is plus 4, 60 damage. Also the book with 15%, so hopefully that doesn't cost anything. But without accuracy, I do not want to actually do break dancing here. So after image, leg sweep, and then enter. Without terror, we need to be a little bit careful with this fight though, because our damage output is actually not that high. And this guy deals the dangerous attack pattern to us. But yeah, with the gameless rule, we can always discuss it with the partition. And that's what we are doing. And even leave shifts in the deck, but then this accuracy is going to be slightly set. So gameless rule for 1, 2... if I gameless rule, I want to draw into exactly the acro. So maybe we can just gamble everything away and just redraw to the red dance later. Yeah, we can play a whole hand, but that means that we don't get to Penny Eviscerate. It is the main thing. If I don't position you. So gameless rule do 1, 2, 3, 4. These ones will be played. Maybe 5, 6. We can gameless rule 4, 4, 6. And then we see what happens afterwards. Yeah, okay, draw exactly to Acro because we gamble for 6. That's cool. So now do we need to use this as well? This should be a breaking pocket watch, most likely. With accuracy plus in play, this could be 80 damage, and we also get to shuffle this thing in, so it's another 27. 107 plus 54. Yeah, we don't actually need the strength potion. And I do not want to see defend minus in the redraw. We can shuffle immediately. Weakness chain also irrelevant because her leg sweep plus also coming, and this fight is not going to last for more than 3 turns after this. And yeah, we broke it quite broken already, so we can just go all in. Blur will be good here. And we break Pocket Watcher again, next one we just kill. There's no way to kill in 3 attacks unless we also exactly redraw into the riddles. So Pendulum gets broken for the next fight. And I kind of want to take this right now. Yeah, there's no way to actually keep the Pendulum, yeah, in 3 attacks. Unless we take Pocket Watch again next turn and then we kill with the riddles redraw. Maybe that can happen. But next turn is the single hit. We actually cannot take the but acro transition and then we can play riddles. So maybe we can break Pocket Watch. No reason to. We can actually not break Pocket Watch. Play Dodge and Roll Alchemize, and we pay how much HP? We block for 8 more. We block for 13, and we pay 5 HP for potentially keep potentially keep the pending. I mean, yeah, I do that. I absolutely do that. Yeah. Now we just draw into the riddles. 4 or 5, 80%. If not, we can just full block this turn and do it next turn. If we fail to draw riddles here, we just do it next turn. Exactly so. Singing Bow, Fishing Bow, first copy. Seems good. Considering we can run into Burning Slavers or... yeah, Burning Slavers right here. And into Collector Fight also performs. First Fishing Bow is good. This is actually not bad at all, but probably not over this. And yeah, we take Burning Elite. Are we still taking Burning Elite? I mean, we probably are, but suddenly we lose 18 HP. But it's true, yeah? We don't actually need to make upgrades after this. So after we hopefully survive the Burning Elite, we can just rest in every file. And yeah, it's not even Slavers. Unfortunately, she attacks turn 1. She attacks turn 1, so we don't get to do our thing. I don't mind using 2 potions here. I definitely do not mind using 2 potions here, but potion change right now is also fairly high. It's 1, 2, 3, 4 fights. 4 fights and we got 1 potion only, so it's 60%. So ahead and remove consider the curse. Why do you want to pick the curse over 5 max SP? The 5 max SP is completely free, by the way, if we don't die here. If we don't die here, the max HP is completely free, so you just gain 5 HP, max HP, and a remove. For free. Hello, Ma? How's it going? Fairly well. If you look at the relics, you can probably tell this one is probably fairly strong. Astrolabe was not super good, but the rest of the relics are actually carrying. Yeah, if we don't die here. If we don't die here, then taking Forgotten after HP is actually good. But yeah, I'm going to do double potion. But potion is 60%. And we do get to alchemize. I was hoping for potential panic button or dark shackles here. Taking ahead. Violence doesn't do it. Yeah, violence doesn't do it. Terrence, thank you very much for the raid. Hope your stream went well. In second game, yeah, it's the second game. The first one was actually very fast because we had like Watcher damage. We had 3 strength area with triple damage, pyramid, PK terror. So we just murder everything. Taking ahead is probably it here, yeah, over Jack Ultra. If we draw into Piercing Wheel, everything's good. If we draw into nothing, we can maybe put Eviscerate on top. And yeah, with this thing in my hand already, I can actually play After Image first. To get on more block. Slightly weird because if I play Dagger Throw right now, I draw whatever card I put on top. So Eviscerate cannot come down. Not playing Dagger Throw means that we don't have a clean kill on this. But maybe that's fine. We just put like 5 shields on this guy and we block Remedy Leader. Next turn we deal with this somehow. Actually, you can also Strength Potion. Yeah, I'm saying that double potion here, right? So we just do that. When it goes down to one more game, makes sense, one game per session. I mean, if you only want to focus short-term win rate, sure. But I want to be a better player. So, not really. Because one run per day, that doesn't give me enough information to improve. So as long as I do not play very badly in the second run, which is something I'm trying to work on, and at least in the previous 2 days, it doesn't seem to be the case. Then 2 runs per day is just straight up better. But yeah, put this on top. And we double potion here. And we don't even take damage. Probably still... Yeah, probably still need to kill the wizard. We have no actual AoE damage. Full block. Did not draw into the stuff. Excellent wizard attacks, but we also draw... We did not draw into aggro or the concentrate. I guess concentrate would not help. So maybe putting eviscerate on top was stupid. Now we are in a slightly awkward spot because the wizard needs to die next turn. And if we don't draw into this, we actually don't have a kill, and she might attack again. And if we don't deploy accuracy, then it's also really weird. Like our damage output goes down drastically if I don't deploy this. And in hand right now is exactly 2 damage short from killing this. If I do not draw into this, this guy attacks for 30 next turn. And she attacks for... Actually, it's 35 because it gets 5 strength. So 35 here plus leader's 33. If we draw into Blade Dance, we instantly kill the wizard, so no problem. If we do not draw to Blade Dance, so this is 1 over 4. The one of the 4 casters at the bottom, 1 over 3. And Acro also needs to be at the bottom, so these 2 needs to be at the bottom. And we only get completely right if Piercing Will is also at the bottom. Because otherwise this full blocks the leader, and then maybe we can leg sweep the wizard. So very unlikely, right? Because we also get 6 block for free next turn. And weakness, honestly, because of this, like, it'll easily full block the leader next turn already. Weakness is probably just better here. Oh wait, we cannot play both weakness. Holy crap! I almost threw the run. Almost threw the run in one floor. So let's not do that. We have to take Pocket Watch here. So this guy gains 5 HP. He gains another. Yeah, so the accuracy with the Blade Dance will always kill. And she heals this HP anyway. We need to put damage here next turn. So there's no reason to put Sucker Punch on the leader. It doesn't even attack. And we draw the Blade Dance. Did not draw the tools, can fix that right now. And this turn I guess we are breaking Pocket Watch. Because like taking Pocket Watch but not drawing into these 4, and also we need to break Pocket Watch to kill this anyway. Our potion is good, and we guarantee weakness on the leader. Blur will be good here. I think we will at least. So Riddles kill this. Piercing Will full block. Piercing Will doesn't full block. Piercing Will push her down to 3 times 2. The 2 times 3. So Wither Needle is full block. Unfortunately, Penny is actually it's not wasted. We can just not play this. Yeah, Family needs to die. It means full block. Yeah, exactly full block. Wither Needle. We summon again. Doesn't matter. We have Penny now, and we just draw into these 2 and kill her this turn. Next elite is right here, but if we lose no HP on this fight, we don't even need to go to the fire, and we just go for this way and set up the Pendip here instead. And I mean, Pendip is not even broken that badly. We can actually set it to 9 again right now. Yeah. Ocean. 50% now. Yeah, we don't need the third copy. Forgot that after good event confirmed. Yeah, 3 max HP, right? Unfortunately, the fish. I mean, the fish with the toxic egg usually is good, but it's also competing against 2 bucks HP every fight. So I don't know how much it can play. Yeah, no need to do this ever. We have 0 upgrades, so if we go to the fire, it's to rest. Auto recall. Not interested in doing either things. Wow. So we heal 11 per fight now. I mean, we don't kill this. Do we not kill this? We have bandage up already. Yeah, fish is here, the run's over, everybody. I can pack it up and go home. Killing Tony Topper in this point is just insane, right? Even though we might have to give up on a very strong relic in Act 3. At some point we do overheal, but I don't know. Maybe this is not the point yet. Yeah, kicking like Tony Topper in this point is just insane. If we see Potion Bell, for example, it's like keying something that gives us... It's basically keying a pentagraph, kind of. Almost. Not max SP currently, yeah, but we will be soon. Because we have like 1 potion every fight. This potion can also be broken to heal 5A at any point, and we heal 6 with this. Wait. You're talking about like if we don't take the thing. Regardless of whether we key this, we will regret it actually. It's true. Honestly, it's not wrong. But yeah, we take this. Okay, maybe we can lose some HP. Apparently not. I was thinking maybe this guy can take some HP away from us. But not really, yeah? We after image fishing wheel that is block and then rocket watch, and then after we get set up, this guy can never deal damage to us. Even when we are frail. And break the Pendip right now to loop it back. But setting up Pendip into this guy should be easy, and we probably need to play Blade Dance for block at some point with after image. So yeah, probably just enter. Yeah, now we can just block Potion and into Alchemize. Duplication Potion. I did say that with Alchemize eventually we find Duplication Potion which you can use on after image. But again, like having Entropic Rule in the bell is like super weird. Now whatever. If we see a potion after this fight, we break the brew. Yeah, it is very strong. Like, absolutely, this is very strong. That's clear. And if we find Potion Bell, it's ridiculous. I mean, we can just break Pocket Watch this turn. This turn he doesn't attack. This is too much damage, right? Maybe it's not. It probably is. It probably is. Yeah, because in these turns we also want to take Pocket Watch, so we cannot even play Blade Dance. Okay, maybe you can break Pocket Watch this turn. exactly one off, but doesn't matter. We just block this hit and then kill with some better attacks. I like this one. No potion. Not interested. And yeah, then poison plus is back if we want to eventually pivot to poison. But with duplicate on after image, not interested. Couch chops, potential solution if we have no answer to be a best, which is not true. Also not interested. And yeah, the fish is set. Like, even with toxic egg, we were just keeping cards left, right, and center. Save us. Maybe these guys can deal some damage to us. So here, pocket the penny on 8 would have been better. But here is like super awkward. We cannot play piercing wheel and eviscerate. But we can still kill this and play the piercing wheel. So probably should just do that. If I draw commands right now, I can also use this for 10 HP. Oh. I should have key toy top though, guys. we should have key toy top though. Because right now I don't even know. Are we ever actually using potions again? I mean, we can also just use duplication right now on the piercing wheel, and then we get to reroll potion, also save some HP this turn. Honestly, I should probably just do that. This potion is not that important anyway. It's strong, but it's not that important. We probably just use the do. Potion bell still open? Yeah, potion bell still open. Yeah, like this potion is not even worse than the duplication for any card that doesn't exhaust. I think image is not in play, accuracy not in play, so this turn doesn't hurt at all. Actually, we have a full block. Maybe we should hit the Taskmaster first with the thing. Ah, not really, right? Next turn we don't even have damage, and the next cycle they are both dead anyway. They're not drawn to concentrate. So which card do I want in the reshuffle? Because right now it's mostly just after image into acro into concentrate. Next trip probably. Yeah, we broke Pocket Rush now. Yeah, full block. We will say for next fight, I guess not as important because the Slavers fight is when Penny is the most important. I'm thinking of just nipping the Viscerate right here and end the fight. I should not be lazy, yeah? So next turn we have a guaranteed full block. So let's actually set it up. It is fine. Wow, Bottle Flame. Backflip is reasonable. Probably good. Outmaneuver is okay, but with Attention Concentrate already, no way. Poison Potion definitely not over this. Bottle Flame with Pedip is a thing. if we would like to do that. But it's probably just a skip. The bottle flip. Yeah, there's nothing I actually want to bottle here. But this is not even strong up before this is down. Yeah, probably just a skip. Question mark? Late question mark? Actual? Forgotten auto scene already? Apparition right now would be extremely good. I don't even pick Apparition in this boss. So Apparition is out, Bice is out. Mausoleum is out. Cleric is not even good. Man, a lot of events are actually just bad. Fight is only 2 max HP or an upgraded card. Okay, not only. But fight is not really a potion bro, because these potions are very good already. Yeah, could have been Windows Mutations Bottle Flame, yeah, sure. Yeah, so the only good event, actually there's not the only good event, there's Red Mask. Yeah, there's Red Mask, there's the library, there's a track. It's still quite good, it's still like 50% good, 50% bad. The fight is like 2 bucks HP and 1 upgraded card. Or 1 upgraded card, one of the two. Apparition is still good. I don't know, like how good is it? Apparition with overheal is like insanely weird. Apparition with overhealing is usually not good at all. Like just like when you don't, yeah, just like when you do not pick up Apparition when you are into a Reaper strength scaling thing without feet. Like the same goes with here. The same goes for here. If we always stay at full HP and we can win every fight off the potions, then going down lower max HP to lower max HP is just giving us a chance to die to Act 4. Yeah, they all upgraded, but we can still brick on them, and suddenly we die to first cycle Act 4. Like, no reason to actually do that. Okay, Operation Ceramic Fish. Now you have my attention. 27 gold. Yeah, plus we max HP increase, but not that much though, because with the Toxic Egg, like how many cards are we actually skipping? And we only have 1 act left, so most of this is like plus. I would say it's probably. Well, when did we get Singing Bowl? It's here, yeah. So like 1, 2, 3, 4 floors, 4 floors, 4 HP. So we probably gain like maybe 10 HP from this. So this is a pair. Go to 47. Yeah, why do we even want Apparition? Honestly, no reason to even take Apparition. But regardless, its question mark is probably still better than the fight. Expected value wise, at least. We can still go here. Okay, how bad is Mausoleum? We are very ahead on removes, and our next remove, if we even make it, I don't even know what it would be. Maybe Riddles, it's time for the Riddles to go. So Sucker Punch can still strip Artifact. But maybe Mausoleum's not that bad. Yeah, maybe Mausoleum's not that bad. And if Mausoleum's not bad, then suddenly the events are like much better. Ritual Dagger a little bit too late. But Ritual Dagger we can always line up with the Pocket Watch. Yeah, so it's basically still like 50 good, 50 bad. So roughly like that. We can calculate the exact amount, but I'm also too. I'm also a little bit lazy. I mean, question marks are also faster, so we probably click the question mark. Fight is better. Fight is very good. Fight is actually very good with Toxic Egg or the Singing Bowl. But yeah, one of the biggest appeal of the fight is also gone already. That we get to reroll potions. And Penny is also nicely set up for this elite fight. Yeah, question marks are faster, right? We just go to question mark. At most we lose 2 HP, like who cares? Yeah, this is free. Hopefully it's free because we don't draw any damage in the opening hand. And double fat Gremlin as well. Okay, maybe liquid memory. Maybe it's time for liquid memories to go. Because you can kill both of them here by doing riddles into memories the riddles. Don't deploy the accuracy, but we get to kill both fat Gremlins. Another line is that we accept the debuff and we do like neutralize Sucker Punch kill with Penny, and then we take the Pocket Watch. Like we neutralize this guy, Sucker Punch Dip to kill this guy. Take 0 damage because this guy is weakened to 3, and then we take the Pocket Watch for next turn. And still preserve this potion. But we get debuff. Not amazing, definitely plus. Yeah, definitely good. But I think new risk can new risk can make a lot of fights that we might have trouble in. For example, right now against Time Eater, we are not even guaranteed to be super good against Time Eater yet. But with the new risk, it should be okay. Debuff sounds bad. Is it really bad? Not taking like you think that not taking Pocket Watch is better than being debuffed. Because I see the way I see it when we have Piercing Wheel in the deck, which is full block next turn if we draw into it. But okay, I can see something though. Is that we do not have accuracy in play. So we do not have accuracy in play. So if we take the debuff and kill one of them or only, and still take a Pocket Watch, next turn we also cannot kill the second one. So we get debuff again. What if the line is actually just play the accuracy and accept the debuff anyway? And next turn if we need to, we can liquid memory something. Like we play accuracy, yeah? We play neutralize here, we play Sucker Punch here, Pendip to kill, and then we break the Pocket Watch. We get debuff, but accuracy is in play. If she attacks us for a huge amount next turn, we can maybe liquid memories something if we draw into a good block card. And then accuracy with memories. Yes, we can do that. So maybe we can, maybe that is the line. But if that is the line, we accept the debuff anyway. Maybe that is just better. We should just accept, we should just take the Pocket Watch this turn. Yeah, not taking Pocket Watch this turn is like complete nonsense. So neutralize goes here, Sucker Punch goes here to kill. And that's our turn. No. If we take Pocket Watch, then we don't need to play Sucker Punch. If we take Pocket Watch, then we can play Riddles to kill this guy instead. So neutralize go here, Riddles to kill this guy, and we deal 1 more damage. Actually, it's the other way around. We play Riddles to kill this, and then we neutralize Pendip to here to deal 6 more. Yeah. We deal 6 damage with the neutralize. Otherwise, we're taking 1, preserving Pendip. Yeah, I don't want to take 1, right? Well, taking 1 also lose 1 plated armor. It's not that free. Reflex. How was the reflex? Probably fairly good with the concentrate still in the deck and dagger throw. It doesn't attack. If we don't draw into the concentrate right now, then I think Image might not be played this turn, but that's fine. It's a shame. So play the tools and take Pocket Watch again. And then next turn we're not debuff. Accuracy is not down though. But should not be a huge problem. Okay, accuracy is down. Not in the way we expect, but accuracy is down, guys. Attack this turn. That is fairly nasty, but you can liquid memories the next week. So next turn we have 5 energy. Can only play 1 red dance then. But guess that's fine. A6 we can liquid memories the blade dance, for example, to instantly kill this. That's probably okay. Pendipping this is not optimal, but it's okay. Not throwing tactician or concentrate here is slightly annoying. I mean, whatever, we have like, a lot of healing. So this fight went a little bit bad, but doesn't matter too much. If we do this, we block for 50, 23, and we take 6 damage. If we do a Viscerate dodge and roll instead, we block for 8. So 16, we take 8 damage with this dice. No reason to actually needing to kill this, actually. Let's just do this. Actually, this deck even dies because he blocked 2 more with this. Arm of Steel. It's funny. Also not necessary, but we just kill her right now. Very totally unnecessary. Smooth stone is okay. So now the Tactician plus bullet time. Without second echo, right now we want a second echo thermos. And yeah, we have not actually seen a single echo. This echo is from transforming a strike. We have not seen an actual echo yet, ever. And yeah, right now we need card draw and not more energy. So probably not picking any of this. Even though bullet time is yellow, it is not what we want to do right now. Okay, that's just 2. Berry cannot be used for 5 HP, so not interested. Can upgrade right now to block for 3 more. Otherwise, we are taking 1 damage. The 1 is not. Play this instead and deal 20 only, so it doesn't even kill this. And block for 2 less. Breaking Pocket Watch is slightly weird. I guess it's fine. Place this here, can pick the Malays. Don't know how good it is if we can pick it. Probably fairly decent. Kill this and take the vulnerable. Yeah, now the fight is like completely under control. So we can use this for 5 or we can also not. Upgrade potion is quite bad, but I guess with new risk cut is sometimes okay. We are rerolling it the first time we see Alchemize anyway. But it's still HP. It's still HP because we just got a potion drop from the fight just now, the fairy. So getting a potion again. I also have already lost track of potion chance, but that doesn't matter. I need to. Yeah, we are still playing collector fight with no AoE damage, so better be a little bit careful. And no AoE damage and then no terror, no like super high front load against collector herself. Like looking at the Grand Leader fight, the collector fight can be troublesome. So let's not lose too much focus. I can just melee this guy again to bully him. At least for 3, right now it goes to 16. 16 is actually 12, so we take 1 damage. Let's not do that. Upgrade power can improve collector new risk. Yeah. Upgrade power is okay. At the very least, it can upgrade some defense cuts. Like, but we use it the moment we draw into Alchemize. And break pocket watch now, I guess. I guess you can just kill. Yeah, no potion. Expertise plus. Not real cut draw. Okay, not like a cut draw in the sense that it makes sure your turn goes on forever. But maybe when we concentrate, it's like good enough. And yeah, like who. If we have more removes, like concentrate expertise, actually part of a potential infinite combo. It's good. With the pocket watch, it's complete trash. But any turn when we take pocket watch, we probably already have a somewhat decent turn. So anytime we break the pocket watch and we draw into this, it's good. Anytime we have concentrate in hand and we draw into this, it's good. But when we have pocket watch and we draw into this, it's complete trash. I meant to alchemize shuffling second ghost. I don't even know whether second ghost is good enough. Like I've been thinking about like two best potions. But usually I think it's just ghost and then another potion that helps with scaling. Would be better than 2 ghosts. Will I take pyramid? Yeah, sure. Like why would I not take pyramid? There's no reason not to take pyramid. I mean this is probably positive. There is no upgrade here. Unless you tell me that after image upgrade is good enough. And if there's no upgrade, we should just recall. Because the red side relics can be coming up next, like Peace Pipe, Gira Shovel. Okay, we can take Pocket Watch this turn and draw 9 next turn, but Temptation is not in the draw. And actually expertise right now into backflip into upgrade pot. If I backflip here and we draw into one of the powers though, then it gets weird. I guess breaking pocket just for 1 turn is not that bad. Yeah, otherwise we just get 2 more upgraded defense. PK? Yeah, PK is good. PK is good. Game Boy is good, but with PK is probably better. Did not run to PK this turn. OT, so one shot this. We break Pokemon this turn, but doesn't matter too much. For energy is a 1, 2, 3, 4. Wallet plans. Escape plan is basically free block. Second to trade not necessary. Wallet plan is probably quite good. It does make this kind of set though, but it's probably just good with the PK. And yeah, damage is slow in this fight, like for sure. Second Wallet plan. Okay, I guess we have a Wallet plan plus. And this is our next turn then. Yeah, we can keep outscaling her with the new risk. And AI is better than Fugo because of the thrill. If she attacks, we can also just break the thing and even keep this combo in hand. But I don't know, because she doesn't have weakness on her at the moment, so maybe we should use the combo right now. Apparently we don't need to have weakness. This free block with 2 AI stack. It does break pocket watch, but it doesn't matter too much. Yeah, we are just totally outscaling the collector apparently. Yeah, we're actually just outscaling collector easily. And we actually get to PK into double red dance next turn. Hello Team Peer. And yeah, new Reese is new Reese is very nice. If you stay in the fight for long enough. Okay, basically looking good so far, yeah. We have already won the first one. And this one's looking fairly good if we get like any pickable boss rally. Pixie to maybe kill through this block if we need to. Sometimes we don't even need to. It's just the kill. Okay, before I make this choice, I take a short toilet break. So we are back in 3 minutes. But this is like not actually not that clear. Right, yeah, be right back. Okay, so yeah, the gamer move is like +2 max HP, but we are probably not at that level yet. Second though trade is extremely weird. It can work a little bit with to discount eviscerate and make us draw into the first two faster, of course. But the main problem with it is if we ever pick up a wallet plans after this, and we have two tools in play, whenever we take pocket watch, we are actually just overdrawing. So it's very not the question, and of course we are not taking +2 here, so it's between AI and red form. Now, second AI works completely eliminates the bit of death if we are mainly dealing damage with red dances, which is very powerful. The same goes for the time eater fight if we say that our main damage is the red dances. The thing that speaks for red form is that currently we have no upgrades in the deck. You saw before the collector, our deck just has 0 cards as a decent upgrade. So if we pick up the AI here, any fire we run into in the Act 3 map layout is also going to be quite dead. And yeah, of course, the Fusion Hammer, the elephant in the room. If you say that we get Energy Relic, Red Form is better. Sure, but what kind of Energy Relic that we're picking? Coffin Reaper is completely free. But Fusion Hammer, if we have Fusion Hammer, I would always prefer the second AI over the Red Form minus. And then Fusion Hammer, of course, we also pick with the egg. And after Hammer and Reaper, what else is there? Like Philostone is probably pickable. But after that, the dome is complete trash. And yes, even with Red Form, the dome is still complete trash because it doesn't allow us to play around the pocket watch. It doesn't allow us to block the heart with piercing will. Sozu with Alchemized in deck and one potion slot still slightly weird, especially with the Omnitopter. Joker we have seen, Buster Crown we have seen. So what else is there? The Kai is completely free. Okay, maybe not completely free, but mostly free. The hovering kite. Yeah, the kite. So Final Stone is pickable. Coffee Ripper is free energy. Kite is almost free energy. And Fusion Hammer is good, but it makes the red form worse. There's no more energy relics, right? The curse key. Curse key we have free pathing, but we also have not key the any relic. So we will have to remove the curse. Collar? Collar. How good are we on 3 energy into Act 3 hallway fight? Our collar is an interesting consideration. Maybe we are okay with concentrate expertise, with the pocket watch, with the with the sustain we're absolutely fine. Actually, so there are a lot of energy relics when pick up. Does that stick more for red form or more for color? More for AI. Honestly, it speaks for freaking both. It actually speaks for both. Because with more energy, of course, you play more cards per turn, and then AI gets stronger. And then red form with energy kind of necessary. So I guess the only thing we can base the decision around is that red form needs an upgrade while after image doesn't. With free pathing in actually we are actually pathing for maximum elites. It's called one Act 1 it was no Act 1 was like Choker Bastard Crown. The Choker Bastard Crown actually. Flavor Scholar is different relic. So we do a free pathing, but we want to maximize elites. And any fire is dead. Is it that dead? Is it really that dead? If we have to upgrade after image, it's not even that bad, right? If we have 2 copies. Like eventually we also need to... And yeah, like if we see any well-lit plans after this, we also want to upgrade. If we see Pyramid, which one is stronger? If we see Pyramid, with red form not being able to be duplicated at the moment, right? There's no nightmare, there's no second red form. It's probably still the after image. The only reason we would pick up red form is that if we say that second after image doesn't block enough for the rest of the game. That's the only reason we would pick up a red form that cannot be that is not duplicated at the moment. is that we say the after image, 2 after image will not block for enough. That is only true into the heart rate. Into every other fight, that's just wrong. Because the time meter, we get to strength reset in the halfway point, and we get all the powers down. We have permanent weakness. We draw pocket watch. And otherwise, we go in with like 10 damage shield. New is also completely outscaled the time meter. So the time meter is not a huge problem. Maybe we take some front load damage, but red form doesn't help with that. The awakened one, both are equally bad. But AI is slightly better because we can actually play the AI sometimes and it's still positive block. But the red form cannot be played. With Noru Neka, we should have enough block with double AI and this kind of deck. So it's only about Act 4. Act 4, I would say into the heart, the AI is better, but into Spear and Shield, the red form is better. Everything just speaks for the after image, right? And unless we find a way to duplicate the red form somehow. Either a nightmare, but if we have nightmare, we can just nightmare after image, and that is completely fine as well. Nightmare after image also probably just wins the same as nightmare red form. And so the only other consideration is the mirror in the shop, for example. But mirror also needs to come down after we upgrade the red form and not before. Everything just speaks for the AI. The only way red form can be better is if we see pellets. Then we can use red form as front load block. And not fusion hammer, yeah? So we have to see pellets and not fusion hammer. And then the red form can be better than the AI. Yeah, we can just mirror the acro, absolutely, and then we are like near infinite. It's true. It's not even wrong. Everything speaks to after image here. So we click the after image. Yes. I mean, there's also Black Star with free pathing. Or Wristblade, but energy definitely plays here. Considering that yeah, energy plays better with expertise, plays better with the acro. Infinite. We are honestly not that far away. If we see a second echo on this, or maybe a cow gamble. But we need slightly more cut roll than this. But yeah, absolutely pick this over the other crap. Meter first. I say that we completely outscale this guy with new race, so he's here to call our bluff. Triple elite into shop is probably clear. And we say that files are empty nodes. So we don't go to this file. It means that it's this elite into this elite into this elite. So 0 file in the act and a late shop with a lot of go. I want cut rewards, right? I think I want one cut rewards over question mark. Like we have nothing to actually speak for the question mark. Like no red mask, no golden idol. And the misses in Act 3 are a complete miss. Even madness upgraded right now, I don't really care because we need like cut draw more than energy. We take the... I think we can take 3 fights, and how many question marks are we forced to go to? 1 here only. So we can take 3, or we take 1 only. 3 is fine. 5 is too many. 5 is definitely too many. Purify, what's your death to Slaver? Yeah, Slaver is fairly nasty to for Watcher if you cannot kill them on turn 1. So usually the best way to deal with early Slavers in Act 2 is you just save like a good potion for them. On all characters really, but for Watcher, like 1 potion usually gives you enough damage to maybe even kill 2 of them on turn 1, and the fight is completely over. But yeah, start here 3 fights and then we observe situation from here. You can even just not play the Echo and take the Pocket Watch. You can play the Echo and take the Pocket Watch, you can also just not play the Echo and take the Pocket Watch. Lexio accuracy in end turn. What do you mean cow gamble? Reroll Alchemize is good but not compulsory. No more attacks in the deck, okay. We actually have 0 attacks left in the deck. So if I want to roll this Alchemize, we need to block this guy for 2 turns. Or do I want to do that? I think we cannot even kill right here, so what have we been talking about? There's no way to kill us. I actually even play 4 ships, so don't try to kill. Okay. So that's what we do. This can kill as well. Yeah, neutralize will kill. Next spot is not too bad, but also not too good. We pay plus with the kite. It's not real card draw, but of course it opens any... Not like we are not picking it already, but it makes the potential reflex plus even stronger. Has synergy with activity, has synergy with the kite, synergy with any card draw. Upgraded. Also 9 gold. This guy needs to die next turn. Can kill him this turn. Bus is okay. Yeah, I can take Pocket Watch. Or can break the Pocket Watch and just play these 2 cards. Finale. We don't have tools in play. So if we draw into this, we actually get to finale next turn. Sure, why not? Yeah. We actually get to finale. That doesn't instantly kill them, which is actually good. I mean, doesn't matter. We get penny to 9 anyway. Savage. Before I have more actual discard, this is absolutely not it. And if I get actual discard, more actual discard, then we only need 1 copy. This is totally unnecessary. So, not interested. Mm, 4 days every turn is going to be annoying. And this guy also attack every single turn as well. I don't take another after image here. We actually need to draw 2 damage. Could have taken the dagger throw. And next turn this guy explodes for 30. Our final turn run failed steep. We ended up with Pyramid Nightmare Red Form. Double bullet time. So after I cooled, the run was fairly easy. Only cannot kill this. This 27 only, and there's no other damage in the deck, so I guess we actually have to toss this away. Toss the days away, right? Yeah, toss the days away. But now we are drawing into days every single turn, but we hopefully can counteract with the Pocket Watch. Oh my god. Okay, let's not. Yeah, let's not do this. But we can wait for Newries to give Nightmare in every single fight. And then we can wait for Newries to give a second copy of Nightmare every single fight. And then we can Nightmare the Nightmare. And then we can Nightmare the Alchemize. And then we heal infinitely while choosing any potion so that we can wish for. But let's not do that. But yeah, it's possible. Actually, we need to poison. We need poison to kill here. Actually, yeah, we need poison to kill here. Because otherwise we break pending. So waiting for poison from Newries, I guess. Is that not poison? How important is Pendip setup? Reasonably important, because if we go to 2 question mark, then double walkers can be scary. So double walkers absolutely want Pendip to be set up. If not, the elite also not start free. Yeah, we're just waiting for Newries to do his thing. Poison. A big films plus, apparently. Okay, three bounce on one guy is actually not too bad. The fumes. Because like 3 on one guy means that we draw into daisies less often once this guy is dead. Yeah, this guy is literally never attack. A beautiful hand. This guy actually just never attack. Oh yeah, die next turn to poison. Don't even need to pick this. Next spot. Another expertise. Second copy of expertise is probably way worse than the first one. It is card draw, but it's not the. It's also not discard, so it doesn't go with the card. And yeah, we still have not seen a single echo in this one. This echo was for the transform. Another +2, yeah, because this also breaks Pocket Watch. Next spot was Sphere Pot with Penip setup. And potential double walkers coming up. I think Sphere Pot slightly stronger. Okay. Upgraded cards, Discovery. Whip. Wasn't ever attacking by those there. They're just there to make your deck full of daisies. Finesse Plus is positive. With double after image and with Orange Moonstone, it blocks actually block for 7 and cycle itself. It breaks the pocket watch, but not too relevant. Of course, competing against this, but it's probably still good enough to be picked. Trip Plus is AoE artifact trip. It's invalidated the moment we see a terror. But maybe it's good enough to be added. It's probably not though. Yeah, it's probably not good enough. Like Trip Plus. Before I pick Trip Plus, that is another card that stays in my deck basically forever. I would probably pick the another accuracy. Of course, Terror easily invalidates this. Impatience, however, is probably very strong. We only have like one. This attack can always be played, so it's 1, 2, 3, 4. But this refunds energy with the kite, and also discard another attack if necessary. Yeah, Impatience is very strong, so we'll probably pick this. This one, Discovery Plus with new risk with new risk codex is already totally unnecessary. Taking bandage up, never. Deep Breath. Deep Breath is okay. Without Sundial, without the Abacus, it's a little bit weird, but it's okay. Is it better than +2? Maybe it's not. Because the fights that are going badly are the fights where we bottom deck to the trade. And Deep Breath doesn't really help with us. Yeah, we bottom deck to the trade, we draw to Deep Breath at the midway point, and yeah, we change the freaking reshuffle. And it's also competing against 2 HP. Patience is very good. And Finesse is probably positive enough to be added. And we avoid the fire, so we go here. The Tongs is the remove target, which right now we don't have any, but that's wrong now. Yeah, with the Impatience right now the remove is on Riddles with Holes. So we can pick Pinpointed Upgrade on basically nothing. We have no upgrade, so the Pinpointed Upgrade goes on after image. But that's about it. I guess that's fine. Yeah, because it's not like the pain is completely free either. The Tongue is okay with the new risk, and also gets to upgrade our defense, but yeah, new risk can provide scaling already, and we have a double after image before that. Drawing into the tools faster is also freaking scaling. Hey, upgrading on AI, I don't even know. It's probably good enough. And also just upgrade the block card instead. But probably just take the upgrade on after image. Wait, should I play this first? The airport probably can be used right away. Like 5 damage, doesn't matter. Impatient just draw 3 for free. Unfortunately, we have like no damage left in the deck. We draw all damage on intangible turn. So that's pretty annoying. Shuffle everything out. Get to attack again. Okay, drawing into PK next turn is good, but other than that it's not. Probably still okay. Yeah, Nightmare because the... I don't even know why. Yeah, maybe no reason. We cannot preserve Pennip here unless we try to kill the intangible. I guess we can break Pennip for one fight because the next one is still the whole wave fight. Take a marbles. Ooh. Footwork plus or the card game board plus? It's definitely not the leg sweep. It has to be card game on this spot, but even the footwork plus is also like very powerful. It just has to be card game board because the wicked point that we have during a fight is before all the powers are getting set up. Before 2 of the threat is down, we only have 3 energy per turn. Before this is down, we have no damage. And then this just speeds things up, this slows us down. This is very good, but it does slow us down. Now we need speed. And with the new risk, we also don't really need the scaling from this like as much. Yeah, avoid the fire. There's nothing to do here. Like how Embo just speeds us up. That's basically it. Still have not drawn into 2 of the threats though, so next turn can be slightly weird. Okay, everything's fine. Should not have proper. Yeah, definitely should not have proc the bandit, but that probably doesn't matter too much. I don't say Pendim to 9 though, but doesn't matter. Yeah, just in this fight alone, Count Embo really like way outperforms the foot goal. Cloak Dagger is cute, but not necessary. And yeah, again, like every card is competing against 2 max HP. This potion is much better than regen. And we just take Poker Rush for next turn. Setting up pendulum is a little bit difficult when our attacks actually deal so much damage. Can we roll this? And resume this? And it just kills. Yeah, Finisher is a card that doesn't deal damage but still advance pendulum. So we can do that to maybe set up for the next fight. Yeah, like this. Oh. Okay, now it deals damage. Six is, I guess, acceptable, but if we can do better than that, we should. Seven, 8. Yeah, second echo, absolutely. So now we are actually fairly close. Removing riddles with hold. I don't know like how close we are to actually being infinite, but removing riddles with holes probably get us very, very close. And Lockbox is much better than Fairy. Of course, we go to shop here after 2 more leads. Okay, so we took 20 top the over white beast. That's a fair trade. Yeah, Blockboard better than Fairy just because we can just like reroll anyway. We're not keeping Fairy until the end. Yeah, Potion Archetype. How this is fine to be safe against this, but I don't even know like, how scared we are of this guy. Would we be scared of this guy? Maybe we should be, because the weak chain is like, it's there, it's permanent, but it's unreliable. It depends a lot on when we draw into this. And before the trade is down, we are also fairly slow. I don't know. Not rerolling for like 3 more fights. Kind of weird. Now we can tap over Rush. Next station. Yeah, take over for another turn because this is when we need to block for a lot. And this is also where we can see like how close we are to actually being infinite. If at all. Maybe should I pick the second? Maybe should I pick the second addition? Because right now we are like getting a hand clock. Yeah, I need like one more remove and maybe another concentrate actually. Now that we have second echo. Next turn might take some damage, hopefully not. Okay, no problem. Weststone, probably fairly useless. CE plus if we would like to make an instant pivot to Catalyst. I guess no Neka is totally unnecessary. Again, Sphere and Shield is probably also totally unnecessary. After we kill the Sphere, the fight's over. Against a Heart or the Time Eater is like a way to deal damage without actually having to play shift, but with double up damage that's also less of a concern. Escape Plan is good, not exactly against Time Eater, but against the Heart is positive. Yeah, once again, like competing with +2. We don't need this. Now wait, take the Whetstone first. Oh, they just say that Witch Chain is inconsistent. But I guess there's literally no other targets, so yeah, only deck control. So there were only 3 targets, so this upgrading this is like 1/3. Putting energy, reflect will be better, concentrate, love ice cream. No, you also saw the one turn where after we exhaust everything down the giant head fight. Our hand has like a billion cards. Our hand is completely full, and we have like, a bunch of draws in our hand, but no energy gen, and no way to actually make hand space. Once reflect I could pick, but I think we also need another energy source. Okay, before that, let's not get cursed by this card. I mean, taking a little bit of damage here is fine, and then we just reroll potion. I want to take a pocket watch, and we just take 10 here. Debuff sucks. But after everything is down, even if you are vulnerable, it does not matter too much. Oh. Yeah, okay, I guess we can stop rerolling. Yeah, we can probably stop rerolling potions from here. Wait. There's a very big crisis coming up next turn. I don't know if you also realize like what the problem is with this dropout, but we have exactly one attack card, and it's a multi-hit. So if this guy decides to start with the curse next turn, we cannot even guarantee that we reroll it into a non-curse. So 10%. Hopefully not. If it's not the curse, we can probably block every other hit. And none of these would be an attack, so hopefully nothing bad happens next turn. But we already have literally one attack card left in the draw pile. Okay, 42. We can probably block this. And not probably, we can definitely block this. We are close. Maybe should have quick CE plus to kill the heart if we are infinite then. We are probably not infinite. Dealing damage, we have accuracy plus and then 2 blood dance or viscerate. It just happened that we drew like, all the attacks at the top of the draw pile with this fight. Here we can attack a little bit. 18 block is fine. Actually, next hand sucked. Let's reroll that. Even if no. Yeah. Let's not be greedy. I think it is acceptable. Okay, no longer acceptable. Okay, acceptable again. Debuff sucks though, so let's not get debuff if possible. Deep love. The victory enough even accuracy. You also can see like how many cards we are playing per turn. So if we are playing this many cards per turn, then it doesn't really matter like, how slow our damage is. And the damage is not really slow. We also have new risk protect. It's just that I want to be careful not to be cursed by this guy, so we are also not going all in on damage. So he's fine. Okay, now we can wait for this guy to die to couch us. Deserve a freaking pendant. And next fight is an elite, so pendant setup is probably relevant. But it only works if this guy decides to not start with the curse though. Hopefully he doesn't. And 10 times 3 is fine. Not be too difficult to block. So not one attack to kill. Taken piercing will probably okay. Yeah, most likely just good. It's not quite malaise, but it's acceptable. A wallet place would be fairly sick. Yeah, if we see a wallet place right here, we can just buy it and then upgrade it here. That I don't know like how good that is, but it's absolutely positive. It's just that we might have like way too much gold for the X-Force shot. Another accuracy actually pickable because we have no upgrade targets at the moment. Riddles can go. The Riddles with host can go around with the impatient. Juzu plays that, yeah. No more question mark, guys. But Juzu is here to save our day. But yeah, it's true. Like if you don't pick up this accuracy right here, we have nothing to do with this fire. So good case scenario, we see the card was upgrading either footwork or well placed right here, and then we just upgraded it. If not, we upgrade this accuracy. We do not care about Waken 1, right? Or do we care? Like with the new reach, we probably should not care too much. It gives us 1 mana and the fight is instantly over. Even if it doesn't, you see that we can just play every power and block for 80 plus per turn. How about the third piercing well? Kind of unnecessary, but maybe if we are not actually infinite in the hard fight, we need to block like 3 cycles or something. Slightly weird though, because we do have 2 Ghost Ninja. So first Ghost Ninja is probably used first cycle for the big hit, and then after that, we will first cycle, second cycle we will again after sweeping artifact, or maybe we just block normally. Third cycle we will. And then fourth cycle, if we don't have a whale, then we have to kill. So we have to kill in like 12 turns. Maybe another whale is just good. It does slow us down from potentially going infinite, but it's probably just positive against the time eater and also the hut. Because the deck is not exactly super fast at the moment. It's only super fast after everything is down. Alchemize the deck card? Kind of, but if Alchemize is the deck card, it means that we can play fights with our potion use and also with a slime in our deck. So that's probably a pretty good sign. Probably should have taken Pocket Watch instead, but here we are. Very rude. Very rude, in fact. But we're only taking 1 damage. And yeah, we show back up with the bandage up. We can deal damage this turn. I mean, we are kind of close. If not actually infinite. Complete is very good. Unnecessary. But yeah, the initial setup is slow. I mean, if that's the case, then maybe second accuracy is just bad. Yeah, maybe the second accuracy was just bad. But the card that gets us away from exhausting everything now. You got Terror? Probably. Probably. If we have Terror, I don't even need to actually go infinite. Hi, coach. With a red, with a huge hit. Thank you very much, coach. And I hope that your challenge with Amas is going well. At that time, the pick a card instead of skipping didn't have singing bow. I mean, it depends because with Toxic Act, like, everything's upgraded. So how bad can upgraded cards be, right? But in this deck, maybe not. In this deck, we only kind of want card draw to make like, it faster. Otherwise, we don't really need it. But yeah, this is the second run of the day. The first run was like over fairly quickly when we play. We had like triple damage, 3 strength area and pyramid. So the first run was like very fast. Second run is also fairly overcurved, so we are also like kind of zooming, to be honest. It's going to be closing like what's going to win the challenge, yeah. Okay, watch. But yeah, second accuracy is probably just straight up a mistake here. Hopefully it doesn't cost me anything, but looking at how the deck operates, it's just wrong. Building back to focus, Teal is gone. Yeah, Teal is gone. Like the... So after I realized the problem, yeah, I tried to regain focus. I did lose 2 runs afterwards, but I don't really feel bad because I don't even think that I play badly, and there's no like, obvious mistake like the one that is straight up true. So it was just difficult runs that did not happen to work out. We died in both runs to the heart, and I don't really mind losing those kind of runs as long as I don't straight up throw. It's a difficult run, whatever. And then I think my head is back in the game. And that's great because otherwise I'm just wasting time. Losing nothing, yeah, playing badly. It's like holy crap, it was bad. If you have seen the runs I have thrown in recent memories, like holy crap, it's bad. Imagine losing a run with a triple red form and a nightmare in your deck. Yeah, that's me. Like just recently. But yeah, for now we are fine. No need to imagine, yeah. But yeah, second accuracy is definitely a mistake. I don't know about the third wheel. The third wheel might be okay, but the second accuracy is definitely a mistake. And the way to yeah. As long as I play well, the percentage will come. Like it doesn't really matter. As long as I stop throwing. Yes, I know, right? Even when I'm playing well, even if I'm losing a little bit, it's just because I roll into harder seed. It's not because I just throw away like free wins. So eventually luck evens out, right? If you high roll a little bit, your percentage goes a little bit higher. And you low roll, you go a little bit lower, but eventually it will just come back to the true value. And yeah, I am fairly confident that the level I'm playing at is somewhere between... When I'm absolutely at my peak, it's probably between 80 to 85, but otherwise it's definitely between 75 to 80. So we can get back there, like, no problem. In time, of course. Cannot do it instantly. After throwing away like so many runs in a row. But yeah. Maybe picking up this wheel here was like a little bit scared of one turn break. Here we're just exhausting them to draw more cards. 2 energy is good, no? 2 energy is good. Maybe... Apparently we just break on all these 3. Doesn't matter too much. Next turn is probably fairly big. Exhaust this. So many wheels. There are only 3 of them. The fourth one came from new risk decks because I was scared of breaking for 1 turn. When our setup is not done and these guys were like buffing. Setup before time it's not that important. But we get a perfect setup anyway. Garbage. Yeah, we talked about the accuracy upgrade before. Like the whole reason we picked this the second accuracy up is because we have like no upgrades in the deck. This seems to be fairly clear AI accuracy well and take the pocket watch. Blur is okay. Without a Malay, it's slightly weird, but it's probably no. Right now it's just garbage, right? If we see a blur after the new release, give us more defensive scaling, potentially a Malays, potentially a footwork, potentially some more after image, and then we can pick this card up. Redshift deck, no, recently we have been going like physical damage a lot, just because I have not been fighting the Catalyst people. Like the condition for Catalyst people is actually not that easy. It just happened to line up like fairly frequently before this. Clone Dagger plus garbage, it is because after we get set up, right, these two are enough damage, and the Clone Dagger doesn't really give us enough block in any fight where we need to block either. And double up damage, we can freely play shifts against the heart anyway, and these two are enough damage. We just want to get set up quickly, and then we cycle our whole deck. Which is why I'm even thinking the second accuracy was a mistake, even though we have no other upgrade. Can prop right now. Honestly, no reason to. Just take like more pocket watch, right, and play all of these powers and wait for the new release. Ammo is okay. Unnecessary. Yeah, again, we can take pocket watch. Another gamble. If it's a red, it's reasonable, but with 2 accuracy, it's probably not. But yeah, now we can probably start dealing damage. Play 3 cards though. This guy is at 8 right now. It's going to 10, so 7 times 3. Adrenaline is okay. Dead End is okay actually with double. Yeah, with double accuracy in play. And we have backflip to block next turn if nothing else. If we need to block. I guess we do. And just go in with damage right now. Unfortunately, this is forecast, so we cannot play this. But yeah, new reads have not given us like real scaling. Another blade dance, how bad is it? It's probably just okay. Also, yeah, with our well plans, I'm not like exactly feeling that good yet against the heart, but 2 Ghost and Jar should be able to do something, and we also have a huge shot. Split right now means that we don't get to perfect rush next turn, and weakness runs out. If not have 2 cards to play, 2 cards just bad, right? Terror? Terror is just much better scaling than Couch Ops, even though this gets reset halfway point. We can just save Terror for second half. This is 1 cost line, this is 0 cost line. We can... Can we ever try to kill from halfway point? One shift deals 25. Understated heals 2 slime addition head slime. Yeah, absolutely. It's a cancel attack. It's -2 draw and then +2 slime your deck, so it's actually -4 draws. -4 draws and you also need to pay 2 energy to exhaust the slime. It's like... ridiculous. We can play 12 cards this turn and try to kill over 2. Ideal case scenario is that I draw 2 Blade Ends right now, but not the will, and then we get a guaranteed strength reset. Can probably start with this first to see if that's the case. Not really. 50-50. I've been discarded. Oh, nice. So we actually get to do it. This is 68. 68 is not enough, so actually it's more than that. It's 85. It's still not enough. We are 2 damage short. Yeah, we were 2 damage short, so Terror also needs to come down. We want to guarantee a strength reset. And yeah, -6 strength is probably too important. This guy goes to what? +6 is 40? Yeah, +6 is 14, so it's 10, yeah? So 10 times 3. We already have a full block, so we can exhaust the slime. If we draw to 2 Blade Ends right now, maybe we get a kill. Okay, not really. Take Pocket Watch instead. This can still stay in the deck. Are we ever losing HP from here though? Maybe not. Ah. I guess we have another Terror for second half. That's convenient. It's just slime, I guess. Adrenaline is okay. It's not negative in this fight. It's not that positive, it's not negative. Oh, debuff. The debuff might be nasty next turn. But if this is debuff, then we need to actually prop this turn, and next turn we will play a billion cards. Unfortunately, there's no energy source in here. 1 energy at least. But yeah, I guess we have to play 6 cards, right? Sucker Punch Slime then? What do I discard in this spot? Honestly, probably the Acro Plus. Uh, 10, 11, 12. So now we just have a kill. I don't care too much about setup we need to next fight. I just want to get out of here. So Rekka should not be... Yeah, should be the way easier fight for us. I mean, I'd say way easier. It's probably easier than the Awakened one. But I don't know whether we always finish this fight with no HP lost yet. See. Okay, 2 turn 1 is very good. Play 2 more cards. If we deploy accuracy here, we actually take damage. Yeah, deploy accuracy, we go 11 blocks, so it's 20. We take 4. In 4 is 0. 4 is actually 0, so I probably should just do it. Yeah. One more acro in the draw. Looking in the draw pile, one more acro is good. Pocket Watch and Tartessian Energy next turn. Stripping artifact on. We kill this guy first, so maybe we can start stripping here. Doesn't matter either way, right? Probably doesn't matter. Yeah, strip on layer, strip the rest of the artifact, so next time we can wheel this guy. Another one, I don't know, this second run already, but they are both fairly fast today, so maybe, depending on how I feel at the end of the run. Yeah, we are playing with 2 slams in the deck. We're strong. We were strong. Into the hard fight though, the after image is not going to be positive flop. So the hard fight is slightly problematic. Unless the shop bails us out. Finale, very weirdly impatient. Can work otherwise, so we can do like prepare deck or throw finesse into finale. Yeah, probably not. Like, if we break this, then we actually take real damage from this guy. So let's not do that. The memes, yeah. It's good potions and wheels, yeah. But we don't get positive luck from the ships. So any turn where we break Pocket Watch, right? If I have a Warrior Pen Plus right now, I would feel a lot safer. But in order to deal damage to the heart, we actually have to break Pocket Watch. And in those turns, we also don't really gain positive luck whenever we play Blade Dance. So if the multi-attack comes, yeah, and we don't have a wheel in hand, yeah, we cry. So hopefully that doesn't happen very often. On Warrior Planes will make me feel a lot safer. Too easy if I last on next 8 hours. Yeah. I mean, the last time I say that I do one quick run before sleep, the run lasted for like 7 hours, so I know what to expect. Keep going. I can apply more weakness then, it doesn't matter. Oh. I guess we'll keep going then. This can exhaust now. Blue is totally unnecessary, you can pick it for fun. I certainly don't have Pocket Watch, but yeah, not a problem. Okay, second football is slightly pushing it. Maybe we break next turn if I pick this. Probably can keep going. On attack, very nice. But yeah, very big shop coming up, so hopefully it has something decent. Because recently the Act 4 shops have been failing us. Really. We have a lot of go into Act 4 shop and it just fails and we die to the hut. Once again, there's nothing to upgrade here. Second after image upgrading, yeah, upgrading this also doesn't make a lot of sense. I think I just upgraded block cut. Like Survivor Plus. Or something like that. Second after image, I don't even want to draw it on turn 1. Maybe I do against the hut, but not against PN Shield. Yeah, we just upgrade like Survivor, right? Over defense. Oh, pivot. I did say that I want a second concentrate. Are we buying a strawberry or what? Because apparently that's the only thing in this shop. Ninja Scroll is actually good against Spear and Shield. It's actually is that really good. With Spear and Shield, if it's a bad attack pattern and we don't draw good things on turn 1, we actually take Pocket Watch. So Ninja Scroll is completely useless there. But yeah, card remove is clear. What are we removing? Probably... Yeah, what are we removing? Probably just a defense, yeah? Like 5 defense is not even a good card in this spot. Like we have no dexterity. Yeah, 1 dexterity, but that's it. Yeah, we are buying concentrate. I think this concentrate is absolutely good. And yeah, 9 go for it. I guess you have too much gold, so we can buy Gremlin Horn. This is useless. This is also not doing anything. If we have a Sneaky Strike, then we can talk about this, but we don't. Honestly, with Sneaky Strike, this can actually be fairly good. So at the moment, we are just buying Gremlin Horn, maybe buying Waffle, because I don't even want this in the Spear and Shield. And we remove a card, and that's the shop. Unless you tell me we pick Catalyst first and wait for new reads to be poisoned, but no chance, yeah. But yeah, like, as I said, recently the Act 4 shop has been really failing us. We go in here with like 400 gold, 300 gold, or whatever, and there's nothing. Enlightenment Sticky Strike. Enlightenment Sticky Strike is this. Usually when you do like, your Infinite with Sticky Strike as energy source, you use the setup or Madness. But if you cannot find those, then Enlightenment is okay. But yeah, remove a defense. Unless you tell me the Sucker Punch Plus is so freaking bad that sometimes it just breaks the impatience, and we don't need the Witch Chain here ever with Neutralize and Lex 3 Plus, then we should just remove this. Plus 1 energy and Dex 5, yeah. Which we will probably float. Not even wrong, we have 2 Concentrate now. So, and only 2 Acros. If we have 1 more Acro or a Reflex, then I don't think we actually float energy. I think we just go mostly Infinite. This breaks Impatience, but it does strip Artifact and does apply Weakness. Defense is still complete crap. Yeah, the defense is probably still like, complete garbage. If I draw one of these 2 on turn 1 and nothing else, and we take Pocket Watch, I probably want to draw Sucker Punch. Because then I can Sucker Punch, strip the artifact on the shield, on the spear, and then turn 2 we have like 3 Piercing Wheels. So with the Pocket Watch we can most likely full block turn 2. And drawing defense turn 1 is also like complete garbage. And yeah, we buy a freaking strawberry. This is basically strawberry, but we buy it. And there's nothing else to do in this shop. Yeah, the bomb is not dead. That was a waste of gold. I don't know whether this is the good or the bad attack pattern for us looking in the hand, but it's certainly something. So AI Impatience, and then we can see. Not playing after image and just play leg sweep defense instead and 25 with X7. And democracy increase challenge, yeah, but you also see this fight. We are not, this fight is not free. Maybe starting with impatience, we lose our one block, but have more information to decide. I should probably just impatience. Leg sweep piercing will. Leg sweep piercing will and take full damage, and then we still take pocket watch. Not deploying any after image, and here is exactly why I say that second after image upgrade is just straight up bad. You see it right here, 2 of them on turn in the turn 1 hand, and don't even want to play a single one. Hopefully I don't need to ghost in this fight, but if I have to, I'm willing to do it. But it has to be for something like ridiculous, like 60 HP. Maybe for 50. But for only like 30, maybe 20, I don't do it. Yeah, sweep, dodge, and roll is something, but if we say that we try to full block next turn, then it's like piercing will, and then we do piercing will. Not interested in this. Maybe backflip is okay, but we are not even super. Actually, we're too concentrated in deck and the tradition. The backflip is probably good. Yeah, the backflip would be good in this hand if we draw to it. So this turn is actually not that easy because like we can also pen nip this, but pen nipping this means that I don't get to dagger throw because like right here, yeah. If we play concentrate into eviscerate and then dagger throw to see one more card, we actually cannot play survival. Otherwise, we break pocket watch. And breaking pocket watch in this spot is very bad, probably. Yeah, I guess damage is irrelevant, right? After we get set up, we are strong enough. And we don't need to rush damage here. I just want to minimize the damage taken in the first 3 turns. Like this, we can play like survival defense instead. Attack 5. Yeah, drawing both concentrate this turn is very bad because now we have like all draws but no energy. Concentrate the burn. No. Concentrating the burn. Afterwards, you still need to play the dagger throw, and as you can see, we did not even play any concentrate. So if I draw into any draw card, I want to play that. If I draw into any block card, I play that over the concentrate. And then that was what happened. We draw into the defense. And not playing any after image here is like also hurting me a little bit because like, it's not easy to generate this block. It has 6 energy. We do have 6 energy right now, but no after image in play, so blocking is not that trivial. And we do break pocket watch this turn. We need to draw to the 2 this turn. It's basically the verdict. And I guess 2 accuracies has not come down yet, so maybe we can deal damage as well next turn. And we actually break pocket watch this turn, yeah? So we can just play all the block. Yeah, finish up. Alchemize, exhausting Alchemize, it means that I'm committed to not using the ghost in this fight. Is that accurate? Is that something that I would like to do? Probably true, because from here, if we take damage is... I mean, if this guy attacks again, it's like 9 times 4 and then... that's only like 40 damage, right? It's not more than 40 damage. And for 40, I don't use this. Yeah, accuracy needs to be played either way. And yeah, exhaust this. And maybe we shuffle this turn, so I want these cards in the draw pile for here next turn. This can go here immediately. Actually, no. This probably goes here. Because I'm not even sure whether I want to play the Sucker Punch or not. Bottom decking is exactly the tool. Pose it. Actually, the absolute bottom card. Going next turn blind or not deploy accuracy. Maybe maybe that was hasty. Like playing the neutralize here, because now I actually cannot play Sucker Punch here and turning around while turning around while also deploying accuracy. Most likely we're taking 6 here. And these two are very good in the redraw, and this is also not bad. We are probably just taking 6. And if that's the case, we just play Blade Dance and we play 3 shifts here into 1 shift here. On this garbage. Okay. Now we get to maybe have a real turn. Bottom deck both the Blade Dances. Doesn't matter too much. But we draw into this, we just kill this turn. Yeah, Wembley Horn. This guy not attacking next turn, so exhausted. And we don't actually need the 3 weakness. And even against the heart is probably irrelevant to set up. So, but we can just stay here, yeah. We can just stay here until New Reese give us poison, and then oh my, minus 7 HP. Yeah, minus 7 HP. Because the we can also wait for New Reese to give burst or nightmare, and then we nightmare bandage up. Hopefully 7 HP doesn't matter, but minus 7. Just to save Penip, yeah, we can just save Penip here. Like no reason to actually not set up, right? We are never taking damage from this guy. Or do you think that we ever take another hit from this guy again? I think we are also losing strength, but New Reese can always give us damage. Does it matter in Hut? I don't know. Probably not, but maybe. And I run into this? I'm not sure. Like deadly poison right here. Yeah, 2 concentrate. Now we just keep going. Another deadly poison. It's like, it's not even that slow. This guy's 15 poison already. Unfortunately, we run out of card draw, so our turn probably ends here. They have more weakness. $20,000 and we get pocket watch. Actually, next turn is when this guy is attacking for a bigger amount. So maybe just take the pocket watch this turn and chill a little bit. Can play one attack? Yeah, can play one attack, but no reason to at the moment. We can just play it when we know it's the finishing touch. Like here, for example, we can probably play Visceral. Yeah, I can even play Red Form for whatever reason. Lanterns, whatever. Attack potion is not good. Oof. It's just terror, right? Over my life. Or are you telling me that... Actually, no. Wait, hang on. Man, terror is so much damage. The terror is like one cut 200 damage in the hard fight. But the Malaise just means that the piercing wheel you need to draw exactly on the multi-hit to actually block. But Malaise you can draw it in one turn earlier, maybe 2 turns earlier, and it still works. Okay, it's green and yellow. It's green and yellow, but is it really better than Terror? 200 damage, and eventually at some point, right, when middle blade is 3, we are losing block F for every cut. I think we should try to kill the heart faster, because we also cannot count on Neoris to give us like defensive scaling. To max HP, yeah, we can also go to 100. I think Terror here, and I instantly regret it when first multi-hit we are losing all the 20 those stacks. Hopefully it doesn't happen, but it can. This here we are definitely taking... Yeah, we have guaranteed weakness first cycle. So the passive setup give us... the passive setup here give us... How much damage is it? This is 7, right? It goes to this, so it gives us 8 damage. Yeah, this is just leg sweep, after image, neutralize, and end turn. And tech coach actually doesn't make sense. Like Echo right now reach for... No. Yeah, Echo right now reach for more cards, but we want to see more cards next turn. Yeah, just make it play a bit. Yeah, but then we don't take pocket watch. But I guess we do have on-fleet. So we do have on-fleet, and next turn if it's a big hit, we are ghosting anyway. So maybe it's just true. Maybe we can just start with maybe we can just start with like leg sweep Echo. I want to play leg sweep though, because like weakness for the first 2 cycle weakness is also important. Maybe not that important, because multi-hit. Okay, multi-hit is important. Big hit we always ghost. We will always ghost the first big hit. So the weakness here first cycle is only for the multi-hit, if we don't draw the wheel. But we need 5 weakness to persist until the second cycle as well. So not playing leg sweep here means the second cycle does not have weakness. We redraw into these like quickly enough, but without the tools on turn 1 is slightly weird. We'll probably start with leg sweep. Leg sweep, and I think I can play Echo and then start digging just because of Horn Fleet. But we don't play this right here, probably. Okay, 2 turn 1, so very good. And Terror as well. So with this hand we can actually keep going. Okay, second hit after image as well. We missed 1 wheel, but we still have 2 more, and now we have like 3 powers online on turn 1. That is very good. We are... Yeah, we don't need this anymore after second after image. And I don't think I play prepay now. I just play the whole hand. Okay, Penip setup gave us 45 damage then. Garbage. This features. And we draw the second wheel. Do we really need to ghost this hit? Because right now we're only fighting 30... Yeah, 36 only. If I do not... this is way more later, right? This is way more later. It loses one plated armor stack, but also not relevant. I was planning on doing this if we do not have all the powers online, but we have all the powers online, so now any cut they also get the full amount of block. Don't need to actually take Poker Rush this turn because then even if we take the full hit next turn, it's only 30. Here we can do... another whale potential is still coming next turn for full block. So backflipping right here is slightly risky, but it gives 6 block. Actually, it's exactly the same. No, it's not the same. It's not the same because of cow cable. So drawing right now is actually... drawing right now is slightly dangerous, right? It gives us a higher chance that we don't have a whale next turn. Of course, it's blocked for 6 immediately. Perfect fight, no perfect fight here. Yeah, it definitely reduces the chance of whale because we have the thing in the deck. And right now we can just play slime into Blade Dance here, a lot of damage. Actually, let's do that and take 27. We don't need weakness, right? Yeah, weakness is still 1 into the next cycle. Garbage. Honestly, Blade Blaze is not that garbage, but the moment Blade Blaze is 3 is going to be set. One boosting makes Alchemize good. It doesn't really matter too much. We need to gamble for 4 here, otherwise there's a chance to break. And here we get to do Pocket Watch as well. Defensive scaling. Yeah, last card. Oh, now we can go in with take Pocket Watcher again. We probably should go. Yeah, we probably should just go break the Pocket Watch. Putting 5 energy, actually it's only 3. Putting 3 energy is super weird. And yeah, with this we can also play Impatience. And yeah, like this we can also play Dodge and Roll. I actually want to play the Neutralize over Alchemize. No, Neutralize over the Leg Sweep. If possible. Do we exhaust the Alchemize? Yeah, real talk, do we exhaust the Alchemize right now? Because the damage is going to be fairly ahead. We probably just exhausted this garbage, right? It's not even guaranteed to give us anything good. And then right now we can slow down in cycling Dust Metal. Yeah, because playing this right now also allow me to play the double blend straight away into draw into gamble, and then we play the Neutralize. Yeah, potential value is quite high, but not too interested. Yeah, we just max out this turn. Vanessa. Advanced Pendulum. Burst is not too bad, but it's not that good. And yeah, our damage is like way ahead. And we have a full block. We don't even need to wheel to full block, but we can just exhaust the wheel. It's good. I think our damage, exhausting gives enough hand space to play Blade Dance immediately. Otherwise, I need to waste one energy on some other crap. I mean, the fight is just over. We have not used any ghosts, and then this guy is already dead. Not an attack. But yeah, if we get set up on turn 1, then the heart has no chance. Yeah, we get to free 3 ghosts this time and not 1 ghost. Would be perfect hard fight, but in exchange we get to release the ghost though. Fair trade, I would say. It forgot 6 result. I mean, it was not the same as yesterday. Yeah, yesterday the stream went on for like 11 hours, and then I was still playing well at the end of second run. And then that's what I was talking about, right? Like the excuse that my focus dropped so much, like 6 hours into the stream, that I just throw obvious runs. It's just like a freaking excuse. That the problem comes elsewhere, and not because of fatigue into the stream. Of course, I do get tired and do play a little bit Ghost, but it's not so much Ghost that I would throw like super mega gold runs like that. But yeah, 41 and 3 streak. 6 hours and a half into the stream. Okay, maybe I don't play another full run, but actually, let's play one run fast. I kind of feel like clicking right now. Robot, no, I'm playing silent, but we do like some clicking. I play off stream. Of course, we don't count it for the sample. I change profile and play the clicky style. Don't want to really end the stream yet, but I don't think I have it in me to play on full run after this. Because it's going to last until at least 10 hours, and if the run's difficult, it's going to be 12. But yeah, let's click. Okay, clicky runs not exactly very good bonus. Probably not talking as much when I'm like super clicky, because otherwise the run length is just going to be doubled. Legend mode red on floor 0 bomb. It's okay. It's positive in Act 1, but it's kind of weird into Act 2. So you better use the advantage it gives in early Act 1. Like not having to take mediocre attacks, for example, and then you can try to kill more elites than usual, and then it's okay, because otherwise it's just going to be a brick in Act 2. Oh my god, what is this garbage? Texting silent run time to treat, but to die silent run, yeah. Okay, excuse me. But carry was like pretty crap. The pretty crap. Wait a second. Poison potion's okay. What are we dying to X also one? Nó mang Echo because Hexa, yeah, Hexa. And it's not even that good in 2 elite. Yeah, classic century is fine. And I think this is not part of the streak. This run just a quick run, like super quickly to wind out the streak. Oh my god. Okay, Hexa có sâu cả. Yeah, not really. It's only. Yeah, not really, not really. We probably need taunts for this still. Captain's Wheel, so there's no way to waste the potion, and we just kill into. Haha, not the potion. It's just potion like everywhere. Power potion. Maybe it's stronger than taunts, but usually not. It's like taunts at 39 damage. Accuracy is very strong. Yeah, accuracy is very strong. And this potion is way better than Act 2. Plans. Not interested. Not interested. Oh, what's win a lot. Yeah, the relic is like super broken. So it's not a surprise. If I win a lot. Boing boing. Unnecessary. Yeah, unnecessary. This is only play silent. I play all characters, but on stream mostly I just play silent because I enjoy min-maxing the character. The trade is, I guess it's okay. I just enjoy the power curve of the silent like, over the other characters. That's the main reason. Hopefully we're not dying because I'm like not calculating damage at all. I sure hope we are not actually dying here. Slightly worried actually. Maybe it should just flex. So I have enough. The hexagon also gains a little bit of block. Active tips synergy, yeah. Oh my god, tiny chest. Okay, the shopkeeper got us yet again. Unfortunately. Oh my god, 25 turn 1. Okay, I am scared. I am actually like very spooked right now in this fight. Energy next one doesn't exactly play. Strawberry. Because my win rate play fast like that, it's probably still somewhere around 70. It's not like down by that much. But of course, just like on stream, it depends a lot on my mood. Win rate roughly we have characters. Ironclad like somewhere around 50. And defect is some also the same, but lower than Ironclad. And Watcher is somewhere between 85 to 90. But I haven't played the other characters for like quite a long time. Except defect. The defect is my I recently just started learning defect. So the win rate is like fairly up to date. Yeah, minus that I go sure. Yeah, this fight is like annoying. Oh my god, just toss away the artifact pot. Yeah, speedrun but we're not using her keyboard. Oh my god. Instant punish. Ah, doesn't matter, we take 0 damage. Keep relics require thinking? I mean, it depends, because setup relics are not that troublesome to do. At least like, if you don't want to do it perfectly. Instead of setting Nunchaku to like 9 every fight, you can do it on like 7. Fairly consistently as well. And it's proper doing good. No, of course not. If I do that, I have to call count like all the runs and do off stream, and don't want to get that info. It's slightly weird. Okay, the draw doesn't lie now, so now I'm scared of like kind of scared of death here. But yeah, I have to go now. Wait a second. Hang on. We are living on 1 HP, but okay, what the hell is this crap? Interesting draw. Yeah, we are not dead, but we are on 1 HP. Actually, no, not on HP. It's like 3 HP. Thinking ahead. Cool. No? Wait. Yeah, cool. Yeah, probably screw. But for now we are fine. We might be fine. Yeah, we are fine, man. Exactly to calculated. Yeah, all played. Oh. The spiker is here to own us. And I don't know what the plan is. What is the plan? Die to toss? No. We are probably okay. That's so freaking annoying. How much zero HP does this guy have? Quite a lot. Terror will be good, yeah, absolutely. Which is why I'm also not using this potion. This potion is very strong. Oh. Some cut roll will be good. So some cut roll will be good. Such 5 minutes ago is like 23 minutes. And we're in Act 3. Man, this fight is taking so freaking long. This fight alone is like the entire Act 1 or something. Kind of control, kind of, but not really, right? Because it also demands 2 energy sync. Probably taking a lot of damage here. Okay, a lot of damage. With this guy's rule, we can be dead this turn. Not that rule, we're still taking a lot of damage. Speed run? Yeah, speed run. Ooh. Oh yeah, I just noticed. It's like toxic egg, but no cut draw. Oh. Yeah, okay, cut draw acquired, guys. And yeah, we have birthplace on dead range now, so if this is a real run, we are staying in fight for like quite a long time. But yeah, this is prime die to the heart deck. Maybe time meter is okay because of Malays, but the heart is destroying us at the moment, and it's not close. Who is the boss anyway? I don't really care. Rank super, but yeah. If ranks give us 2 after image, and then sure, everything's fine. Wow, Juzu. Yeah, at least I did not buy it this time, it's true. More healing. Oh, this guy is like actually good at the game. Is he good enough though? Okay, maybe he is good enough. We cannot actually kill him this turn. Use a potion at some point, but with Eternal Fatal probably not. Let's see for fast run, yeah. Yeah, when I'm playing off stream, it's just all like this. I just click cut, and then if I win, I win. If I lose, I lose. Oh. Kind of cringe. mean, we can just kill her right now. Let's just do that. Instead of cringing out with Nightmare Red form. Wasn't it? Just in time. See if we get owned by Time Eater or not, and if we even see the Time Eater, or if we even meet this fight, because we might not even meet this fight. Oh. And that man is certainly doing something. What's Alchemized with range? You can get burst, but you cannot get Alchemized. It's lost HP for no reason. The matter we heal back up with this. Actually, we cannot do it. We can play like more cards instead then. Everything's fine. Okay, not even Time Eater. I don't know whether this guy is actually better or not, but it is probably better. We do play a lot of powers though. Oh my god. Our powers just keep coming. Not this one. You don't die next turn. Certainly give me a die next turn moment. Okay. Maybe we don't die next turn. Okay, everything's fine, guys. So now we get to click card. This is for second phase. Hopefully the heart is a little bit kind to us. And the death might give us like a freaking after image or something, or we are super dead. Yeah, potions also kind of bad. Wait. It's fine. Now we have header. Yeah, we have header, so I should not soul here for full heal. It was also not even important. Okay, Discovery can also do it. It doesn't have to be that much. But with 2-1 energy, yes. The moment you draw this, the energy is already lost. Only 1 minute. That's really not too fast. Effect no, power potion 27% after image. What sure? No, this is just silent with death match. Oh my god. This is exactly lethal. Okay. Totally calculated. Wait, it's not exactly lethal. Two off. Are we dead or what? Okay, we're not dead. We're not dead. Wait, hang on. Calm down, guys. Calm down. I'm forced to kill here or what? Okay, this is not very good. This is totally not very good. Taking for reform? No, we are after image. After image in the hard fire, we are dead. So I don't care how much HP we are losing in this fight. Also, there's actually no way to not kill this guy. Wow, Blood Bible. Okay, no after image, we are probably dead. Hang on. Maybe we can be onto something here, but probably need to burn some HP. Okay, that doesn't really help. Okay, that doesn't work. You need to red form here though. Red form the next turn might win. Yeah, but no weapons in hand and we haven't discarded yet. Yeah, we have not discarded yet. Nothing. So probably have to slam red from there. There's no nightmare from the thing. Turn 15 first. We are dead next turn no matter what unless we get the intangible. Yeah, 50-50 losing 50-50 here is like really bad because make it this turn we can block and next turn we can fully block with my legs. But now we are out of time next turn. But Fumes doesn't help. We take 9 here. And if we need intangible next turn, it's actually an exhaust card. So this. No exhaust here, so we are dead. No more, let's do discovery. Wait, exhaust. Okay, no exhaust here, so we are dead this turn. I wonder though, if we did not take damage from CNC, I wonder if this could be a win without after image. But probably not. We were not like very favored. Cannot even die on our own, guys. It's impossible to actually die on our own. Yeah, deck beats every versus hardware. That is just dead range, yeah. And that's why whenever I pick up dead range in on stream, I always say that we need a hard solution. Meter and the hard, but this deck can probably do okay against Meter with the melees, but the hard is not something that branch can solve. But yes, that's fine. Fairly quickly. 49 minutes. So actually fairly average for a run that I would do normally off stream. But yeah, like off stream I just do like this. I just run headfirst into elite, and sometimes it works out, sometimes it doesn't. How am I doing off stream recently? Too hard, win. Too hard, I to collector. Wait, big win streak. Holy crap, big win streak. How big is this? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Okay, 7 only. Seriously, models by the time. Honestly, if I'm playing normally, then I would not be out of Act 1 by 50 minutes, usually. But yeah, just a quick run to wind down the stream. Change profile black. But yeah, this run is just early toxic egg, Act 1 toxic egg, and then we convert. Not a lot to talk about in this run. Like, we are very over the curve. First one as well, like first one we also like super over curve, and this one we have. This one we also have like insanely high damage, so that's why we were so fast. Yeah, like we have Max Algeria with triple damage and pyramid, so we just murder everything in a couple of turns. And defensively we have bandages, red form pyramid, so run was super fast. This one, honestly, this one only took this long because this relic. I'm not even kidding. This relic alone probably takes like 30 minutes from added to the run. And this might be best relic in the game. I mean, I don't even know. Like, depending on how early you get it, at least. In Act 1, it is definitely up there as one of the insane things. Because then you can just spend the whole run build around it, and one cow game move suddenly is ridiculous. But if you get it like late Act 3, then it's not blocking that much. Compared to Incense Burner, for example, like late Act 3 Incense Burner is still, yeah, very powerful. But yes, I would agree that if you get it from like Neo, for example, it's ridiculous. Okay, only ridiculous if you survive Act 1. But at least it gives you like half a war pain immediately, so it's not even that bad. So Act 1 vote quick rush. Yeah, if you just talk about Act 1. But I'm talking about like the overall strength. If you get a relic from Act 1, then tough bandages is probably very much up there. It's probably slightly stronger than Incense Burner if you say you get it from Neo, like across the run, the whole run. But just for Act 1, then sure, Pocket Watch is ridiculous. If I take favor and see he died with 2 power, yeah. But that's quite like his things like this, right? That's why Mummified Hand on defense is so freaking fun because of the hit sync. That normally you add too many powers, you just victor draws. But then yeah, hit sync. So every power gives energy, it scales you, and then you also draw 2 cards. Yeah, okay, cool. Yeah, but yeah, solid runs recently, even though So after I detilted, yeah, we played 6 runs and it was like 4 wins, 2 losses, which is of course like below the percentage I want to be. But the losses have not been bad. Like most losses were to the heart and they were not easy runs whatsoever. And when we bought a fairly garbage run to the heart, and then of course we died there, so it's a little bit sad. But not playing too badly. It's like way different from the runs I just straight of throwing in the garbage can. This run doesn't count. No, the of course the speedy run doesn't count, but every other run counts. It's a little bit sad because this one was like so. This one was so cool, you know, like the boss counted, and then the act 4 here, and then we still die. Yeah, run time today actually very fast. I guess because the run is, both runs were very strong. Yeah, definitely not playing more than this. Yeah, so that's the editing. Yeah, sure. Definitely not playing more than this. So let's see if there's anybody I can read. Who is streaming? Hang on, it's nobody streaming. Okay, nobody I know is streaming Spire. Okay, this guy is doing A20H. So I guess I'll send you guys there. What's gonna stream? Okay, are you going live? If you're going live, I can send people right here, right now. I'm gonna make banana bread. Okay. Yeah, fair enough. Like a fair trade. Stream the banana bread making. Yeah, this guy's doing A20, so why not? Yeah, like not too bad. And of course, like 2 runs, even with 2 runs per day, I don't feel like my concentration is really dropping at the end of the stream. So that's pretty good. Hopefully, I can keep this up, and then the percentage will just come if I play well enough. But yeah, thank you all for watching, and see you guys later.